Okay, hi, welcome in. I feel much lower energy than I thought I would be. I thought I would be higher. I feel higher energy. I just don't feel like I'm outputting it. This is a weird disconnect in my brain, but hello. Also, I'm looking all the way over here. My phone's here. Hold on. You guys are over here, but like I need to be talking to you. Here, there we go. As long as I just don't look at you directly, I'm looking at you. That's how that works for sure. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. I appreciate you guys. Today has been an interesting day. I woke up like near midnight because yesterday's schedule just got all out of whack because I'm working on a project for stream. And I got like no sleep and woke up like around midnight and then had a killer headache and was like, this sucks. And then immediately after that, I did nothing for several hours and intended to do something but didn't because I couldn't bring myself to do anything, and then got in bed again around like 6 a.m. ish and then slept and then woke up at like 10 something and then did not go to sleep again. But I did get to have the food I wanted. I did get Thank you, Pickle. Thank you, Pickle. I appreciate you. Thank you for the gift subs. Pickle's just over here speedrunning me losing my train of thought. Thank you, I appreciate you. I put the... I don't think it's going to, what is the word? I'm forgetting English. Entice. I don't think it's going to entice a lot of people, but I was like, you know what, fuck it. They offer the thing that, like, gives discounts on the gifting thing. So, that's on today. But, like, the pinned comment says there's no expectations for anything like that. I just like having people to yap to. I like having people to yap with, you know? And that's more fun for me. Is just being able to yap with peoples. Oh, now the hype train started. Lol. But anyway, so I was able to eat the food that I wanted to eat, which was some crab. Supposedly it had marinated in garlic butter, but I did not taste the garlic nor the butter. We did get a cup of butter, and I dunked it in it, but almost every bite I couldn't taste the butter, but it's okay because I got crab. It's so fine. But it also came with like corn on the cob, but not like a full cob. For some reason the cob was cut in half, but I got 2 of them, so it's 1 full cob cut into 2 cobs. Don't ask me how that makes sense. I don't think it does. I didn't make the cob. I did not grow it myself. I had no hand in it other than eating it. And it also had a bunch of sausage. A bunch of, I don't think it was in Italian. I think it was andouille sausage. Connecticut sausage. Connecticut sausage. Connecticut. Connecticut sausage. So yeah, it was really good. I haven't ever gotten like the sausage with spice, because apparently you can spice your crab, and I was like, no, that sounds like not a fun time for my stomach or my butt later. But it said that you could also spice the sausage, and I was like, well, it has low spice. It has mild spice. That could help make the sausage more interesting than it already is. Tell me why I start eating the sausage and I don't taste spice. But what also came in the bag with the sausage was a singular slice of a lemon. And that lemon, woo, did that lemon have spice? I think all the it was a lime. I thought the spice did that. It tasted like lemon. It was a lime, apparently. But I like tapped my finger on it and tasted it, and I was like, oh, this is where all the spice went. Into the lime. So, I wish I could have ate the lime, but God knows that would have hurt. Because I think all of the seasoning for the spice got concentrated into the lime. I don't know. But I thought it was kind of funny because I was just like, you know, my sausage will be like mildly spicy because I got the mild spice and it just wasn't spicy. And then I'm just like, oh, they gave me a lime. Tap, tap. Like. But that was really good. And the corn was really good, although it was a pain to get onto my fork. And then the crab is always good. And I apparently have cupcakes, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So today's been a better day than I thought it would be. What is up with you? What are you doing? Are you doing something? Oh, okay. Ah, you are about to do something. Liam moved like full 90-degree turned away from his computer, so I was just like, oh, what is you doing? Oh, what is you doing? Normally you don't move that far without telling me like, oh, I'm gonna go somewhere. So the day has been better than I thought it would be. There's still some parts of the week that I wish didn't happen, but in total, I think it's a good day. It's a good pick-me-up from the utter hell that existed prior. Hi, Portman! Hi, Jadent! Oh my god, no, wait, play. Thank you. Welcome in! Thank you! Oh my god, hey guys, we have a hype chest. What did we earn from the hype chest? Lol peak. This kind of made me think of Tracer from Overwatch. Because of the hair. Methinks. But welcome in. I do have a thing that I want to figure out eventually. Oh, I didn't notice that Sweet Peeps and Oddot got one. And Taku. Wait, hold on. Wait. Welcome in, Portman. It's nice to see you here. So the bottom right, the TTS thing obviously has influence. God knows where I could have got that from. Pause, hold on.
Guys, you all better appreciate Mina today or else I will get violent.
Not violent! Here, hold on, take this. I'm gonna aim it at you, but it's fine, you can just take it. Just take it. You can have the gun for today. You can, go, do a crime. Go, comma, do a crime. Top text, bottom text. Where was I saying? My train of thought is all over the place today. There's just been a lot of things in my brain. Too many things in my brain. It hasn't... like the 15th, like Monday. I'm not going to totally get into it, but there have just been a lot of things this month that, have made it utter dog shit. Like, most days kind of suck, but like, and November started to suck more because there's a thing called October slide, so like the winter months as October progresses into the later months just fuck up the chronically ill. It makes our bodies horrid. But like, specifically this month has been a lot harder because of the interpersonal relations of this house. And it's gotten harder to exist for real. And so it's been weighing on me, and like all of last week I wanted to stream and just could not bring myself to do it. There was just day after day that I would wake up at like 10 p.m. and be like, I can't fucking do anything, I'm useless. Which, you know, for that reason I wanted to stream so people who also go through the same shit I'm actively going through at that moment wouldn't feel alone. Hard to do when you're also going through it! When I can't wake up on time to do so. So, that being said, I'm trying really, really hard now that we have, like, our own bathroom. Thank you, Liam, for putting in overtime to clear out that bathroom since no one else wanted to help. And so now we have a bathroom available to us, which means I don't have to, like, walk through the other room or anything like that. I don't have to walk past people. I don't have to interact with people, which is nice. Because I don't want to. But I can just go into that bathroom at will now. I don't actually need his help to get to that one because it's a lot closer. I don't have to navigate a landmine-filled room to get into it because I don't have to navigate past pets. I don't have to do... Fuck all that, dude. I wish the room was connected to our bedroom, or this room, the little office room it is. It's not actually a bedroom. God knows it's not that large. But, like, it's fine. It's, like, right down the hall. So... That's pretty cool. We have a bed. I feel like it's really, really quiet. Hold on, pause. Soft. Play soft music. There. This is fine. So, we now have a bathroom, and that means I don't have to walk past places God knows I don't want to go. And that's nice, because that means that, like, if ever I have to go to the bathroom, I don't have to wait until Liam's up. I don't have to wait until, like, no one's home. I can just go to the bathroom, which is nice. Which is so much nicer. For showers, I still have to go to the other one, but for this one, it's like, this is so nice to not have to worry about other people anymore. It's so nice to not have to worry about 2 dogs and 5 cats and 3,000 fucking things on the ground that seem to shift position every day. It's very nice. Also, I realized that I played music that sounds somber. And this was not the intent, but I don't actually know the things on this playlist. That's what this song is? Okay, hold on, I'll go look. Hold on. Fancy, answer me this question. Is this gonna overtake what I play in the second slot now? You can't describe it as that in my DMs. Hi, Ava!
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. I love it. I just love that every single time I see your name, Ava, my brain just goes, oh, it's Ava. Like very upper class. Just Ava. I hope not. I'm just a messenger. What do you mean you hope not? Why can't I? Why can't I replace it with it? Why not? What do you mean? What do you mean? Never thought of it like that. But listen. I know it's Ava. Just my brain goes, Ava. Oh my god, Ava is here. Like, put it on the same kind of level as, like, the... God, it's from Harry Potter. What fucking scene is it? I haven't actually seen Harry Potter, by the way. I'm uncultured. But, yeah, pinky up tea drinking. Ava. But, it makes me think of, like, the section... Is it chess? They're playing chess? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Where it's like, sacrifice one of them, and it's like, no, run on, or something like that. I can't remember what it is. I don't know why it's eluding me right now. Hold on, we're gonna go look it up on YouTube. Hold on, pause. Pause right now, hold. I need you to hold. I need pause champs, hold on. What the fuck do I look up for this? Chess scene. I'm sure people have animated it. Oh, yeah.
Once I make my move, then you're free to check the king. No. Oh, no! What is it? Going to sacrifice himself. No, you can't. There must be another way. Do you want to stop Snape from getting that stone or not? Harry, it's you that has to go on. I know it. Not me, not Hermione,
Yo. Not me, not Hermione, yo. Why does he say it like that? Sounds like the original audio. I think it is. Because I just looked up a clip of it, but no, that's what I think of every single time I see how your name is spelled. Because my brain has an autocorrect moment where it's like, no, Kamina, do not pronounce it Ava. Come on, pronounce it Ava, because it's Ava. Like, the name is Ava, it's just spelled like that. Like, but every single time, there's just the little gremlin in the back of my brain that's just like, no, this time you introduced Ava as Ava. Well, okay, yes, however, to my brain seems to disagree. The gremlin in the back of my head seems to disagree. I need the... Oh, guys. Okay, so you know we have gun, right? Unfortunately, we are missing the point PNG. The pointing at the... Yeah. I may have done a stupid and deleted it from my downloads folder. So... And the recycling bin. So, I need to find it again. That's how it should be. Listen, I love Ava Love, like, just, you know, the chaos. I deleted my recycling bin. I delete all the stuff in my recycling bin routinely. I have been mostly doing that as of recent a lot more because I've been working on the project for stream. I don't know if I'm gonna make this project actually, like, public or not. Perhaps. A thing I've been arguably losing sleep over because I'm taking it way too seriously, which is what I do whenever I do anything for stream. So, let's see. Do I talk about it? I've mentioned it vaguely. In my server, in my Discord server, there's a specific role that if you find it, you'll know what it is, because there's nothing else that's similar to it, but, like, I started it once and then couldn't keep up with it because there's a bunch of things in the project that need a lot of work. And if you know me, I have like 0 free time, so I couldn't keep up with that. And it only runs when I'm able to run it. It does not run 24/7 because I lack money. So I couldn't hire people to help me with it or get people to help me with it whenever I'm not running it myself. And so the project kind of died for a while, but also because the original way I wanted to run it wasn't possible because things needed to be updated and they weren't. But now, all of those things are updated. All of the things that I wanted work. I got 70 different mods to work with each other on 2 different platforms for this. And that probably won't be all of the mods I add. Because, I'm chaotic. Dear God, send help. Why is this playlist in the background? Why is this specific track on it called Unfulfilled Aspirations? Oh, and now it's over. I called it out and it's over. I mean, I guess in a way it is indeed an unfulfilled aspiration. I wanted to do it. I did not get to do it. Unfulfilled. Yes, yes. Melon, I love how you're in the channel for it as well. Okay. We have gotten the go-ahead from Fancy to put this on blast, so, we're putting it on blast. If you do not know, this is your time frame to do this. Welcome to Fancy Tunes, who, if they tried to self-promo in my chat, they'd probably get bonked by the bot, so I'm gonna do it for them. Welcome to Fancy Tunes, who makes cool-ass fucking music. The second song that plays in my startup, which is called Make 'Em Go, was made by them, and, I am commissioning them in the future for, something custom, so that will be very cool. Although, money is hard to come by, so... But please go check them out if you like anything that's Sonic inspired, or I'm blanking on the producer, but the composer of like Sonic Rush songs or Jet Set Radio or things like that. If you like that kind of sound, please go check them out. Dear God, please go check them out. If you don't, I'll bite you, and not in the fun way. You get bit in the fun way if you go check them out. Perhaps. Okay, let's see if this actually, like, picks up on stream. Hold. 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 This Fox? This is no surprise to me, everything you make, Fox, but like... I hit the mic, I'm so sorry. Oh. I made my vision blurry. I was curious why the whip title was We Got Beef, and now I understand.
Energy.
Energy. This does fuck. I gotta think of like, you have all these songs that I fuck with that I need to figure out things to do stuff with. Like, I have so many things that I could just tease for 2.0. And I'm gonna need banger ass music for it, you know? This fucks. Thank you for sharing this with me. And now I will enter my phase where I listen to the things you send me 20,000 times on repeat again. She's chaotic, chat. She's chaotic. Everything I heard from Fancy is a fucking banger, my goodness. That's so real. So incredibly true. I mean, the truer statement has never been told. Also, I thought... Oh, Genshin stopped playing. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. We need more upbeat music. I put this shit on shuffle and it played the second one, LMFAO. Okay, thank you. Can you believe this is from Mario Party Jamboree? Hold on. This fucks! Oh, I should hold on. Okay. I'll say this because there is, yeah. So, Ava, I should probably say this. So whenever I first started watching Eric specifically, one of the things that I got mad at while I was watching his streams was that 50% and only 50% of the songs that he would play in the background, that would play in the background of like his videos, I could identify, and like 50% I couldn't. Over time, this has become like 90% I can identify because I started categorizing every Nintendo song I liked. So now I have like 20 different playlists on YouTube that are categorized by vibes, and all of them are just songs like this. Are just Nintendo songs that probably won't get copyright struck because I was like, man, you know what? Whenever my videos get edited, that's gonna be a useful resource. So I was mad because I was like, no, I wonder if on any of like his specific... God, you know what? I wish I could go back in time and slap past me, because this is a stupid ass fucking idea, but I was like, I wonder if he has any playlists of them. Of fucking course he wouldn't. The editors would. I have not gone through Xenoblade yet. I have, hold on. I actually have a list of all of the songs that I have added. Not songs I've added, but series I have added. So, let's see. I have... God, wait, hold on. Did I delete all the ones that I've added already? No. Yes? No. No. Hold. Grab your butts. Okay. All the ones that I have added are Dark Matter Suite, Mario Kart Wii 8 Deluxe and DS, Super Mario Odyssey 64 and 64, Pokemon Ranger, all of the mainline games, all of Mystery Dungeon, all of XD Gale of Darkness, which surprisingly has a lot of country songs. Pokemon Gale of Darkness has a lot of country songs. Hold on, we'll play music in the background. I lost my thing. I've added, obviously, Mario Party Jamboree and a lot of other Mario Party ones. I've added songs from Spirit Tracks, although I might have to remove them because they get they get Spirit Tracks get copyrights all the time. I think it's not related to like Spirit Tracks specifically, but I have a feeling that like his editors probably run into this too, Ava, you and Simon, the others. I feel like you'll probably run into this too, where like you just find an unassuming track from something Nintendo and like some random ass bitch on the internet claims to be Nintendo and copyrights the whole fucking track. And I've started running into this a lot with the Spirit Tracks ones, which is just fucking weird. Why are we going after the very specific Legend of Zelda game as opposed to all of them? Like, why are we doing this in the first point? First of all, like, false copyright claiming is shitty as fuck, but the fact that someone's going after very specific tracks and Spirit Tracks is just crazy. Weird. Weird of them. Weird behavior. Mina does not approve. But anyway, so Spirit Tracks and the other Legend of Zelda games. Tamagotchi Life. I don't know why I have SM64 on here twice. LOL, my brain apparently did not register that. Nintendo Land Plaza, Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, Splatoon, Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3, and in turn, also Alterna. So the campaigns from both. I have Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on here, which the 3 that I have mentioned, I've gone through specifically Xenoblade Chronicles and added songs, but the 3 that I put that needed to be on playlists were Gramps, Fonset Village from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Running, Ace, and Impending Crisis. Super Mario 3D World, because A Boss Approaches is so fucking great. From the Wii is Wii Channel, Wii Play, Wii Sports, and Wii Sports Resort, Nintendogs, and Kirby Star Allies. New Super Mario Bros. Wii and NSMBW 2, and then Danganronpa tracks should be on here, and I'll need to add Miss Monami's Lesson soon. And then all of the ones that I have not added yet are Mario and Luigi Brothership, The Witcher, Switch Sports, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, all of the Animal Crossing tracks that are relevant. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Echoes of Wisdom, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Sea of Stars, Death's Door, Animal Crossing, Tekken 8, Fire Emblem, The Blazing Blades, Spectrodes, which I've heard has a good OST. Let's see. Super Monkey Ball, and then Genshin Impact I need to go through, too. Ava, can I bribe you for your playlists? I literally cannot stress enough if the playlists if the songs that were used on the videos were accessible to me, I think I would literally break down. That would be like the thing I need to express. I have sorted over 1,000 songs by hand by going onto those videos and by like fucking what is it called? That's in my, I have the fucking extension. The goddamn, is it sound? What the fuck is this? Shazam. I have Shazammed it from all of the fucking videos, okay? I'm going insane. I'm like a fucking meme of the dude with a corkboard with like a bunch of fucking things on it and like red string from everything. That's me right now. So, you know, if that were accessible to me, I think you'd probably make my life. My whole life. I've expressed this ironically to Wild Robin and Rachel with an A as well, because they've said the other day that they have access to some of the playlists, that they're just accessible to them, and I'm like, brother, the way that I would kill to see those playlists. But yes, I would literally fight heaven and hell to be able to access them, because that would make my life so much easier. So if you're willing to share what you have cultivated, I would, I'd kill goddamn fucking anyone. I would do whatever. Let's see. Rex from Xenoblade and Shantae the Pirate Squad. Okay, so I'm so for real, deadass. Poor Man Fancy, if you have any specific series, DM them to me. Because when I am done streaming, I will just straight up add them to the list. If you have specific songs, or if you mean like the entirety of the OST, I will literally search the OST by hand. Because I have way too much fun doing this. Ava, I imagine Kat has an extensive collection, however, I'm fucking terrified of reaching out. Welcome in! That's fine too. Just like DM them to me. Ava, I'm so scared of Kat. Like, I bet she is the kindest human being on planet Earth. but I'm scared. I really want to reach out because like that's one of my favorite things. I do have TTS, yeah, but it's on pause. But like I don't know. Cat's scary. Cat's only scary because she has the reputation that she does. But like my brain is specifically like I don't want to bother people. But I have so much like inquisitiveness. I have so much that I want to learn from people. One of my favorite things. Why did the music stop? It didn't. It's just really quiet. No, wait, maybe it's just not playing. Oh. It said it was playing. It lied to me. No. I have no idea what that means. Anyway, so right, okay, back to Cat. Anyway, so I have so much like I want to know things about people. And I love like going up to like passionate people about their craft. Like specifically, I have done this to you, Ava. I have done it to Sime. I have done it to like Sucrose and a bunch of other people. And like I specifically love just going up to them and being like, "What do you love about what you do? What would you tell someone who wants to get into that? What would you like? What do you love about what you do?" Fancy, I know you haven't asked. I know I haven't asked you this. I know explicitly who I've asked. There's certain like things I look for when I ask this, but most people will just say it anyway. Oh, I'll repeat it. I don't know how long the ad went on because I don't have the thing that tells me anymore. Essentially, I really like learning about like what other people's crafts are and why they love it so much. So I love asking people like, and I've done this with you, Ava. I've done it with Sucrose and Sime and a bunch of others that happen to just be crow workers. And like other editors for other streamers too. But I love reaching out and being like, what do you love about what you do? What would you say to someone that wants to get into it? What are the things that you think are important and that you should focus on? Like, how would you bring someone into your craft based off of the love that you have for it? What would you recommend? Like, I'm so enamored with people's passions. And I feel like this is very much a coin flip on if it's taken correctly or not. Because I've had streamers misunderstand me. There are people that I've like reached out to and been like, I really look up to the things that you do. I would love to know if someone got into like streaming or editing or YouTube work or voice acting or whatever like that specific craft is, like what you would suggest, where to start. What could you go back in, if you could go back in time and tell you starting out like just a few sentences, what would you say? And I haven't recently. I think my fear of that being taken the wrong way, because I know that like the idea that, I don't know, I feel like some people find it as okay, Elite 4 battle music is really wild to play right now. I feel like some people take it as like, I don't know, I don't even know what the word would be, because I don't view it like this. If someone came to me and asked this, like I have so much extensive research on it. But like, I know that when people reach out to others, especially like larger creators, they are just like, oh, this person's clout chasing. Oh, they just want to like profit off of what I've done or have the easy route or something like that. But there are so many people in the world that just have mastered what they've done. And it's like Eric is a good example of this, and I would kill to know him on like a personal level, because I imagine he is just one of the coolest people, but he also has just the drive for content that I haven't found in anyone but myself. And I don't, like, that's not a conversation I know how to start. I know that he is incredibly busy. I don't want that to come off as, like, I'm trying to start a friendship, because I'm fully aware that people, just, like, a lot of creators in general, but a lot of people just might not have the space for that. I would love to be friends with him if that was a possibility. But, like, the amount of times where he's just talking about things, like there have been moments where I've sent him messages for TTS, because obviously he's not going to see chat that blazes super fast, especially now that he's incorporated YouTube, but there have been times that I've like TTS messages with the sole intent of just asking his opinion on things, because he knows so much about content. He has put in the work to learn it, and it's so, I don't know, I'm enamored by it. I admire that. I think it's one of the coolest things is to have a craft and stick to it. And to be able to game an algorithm the way he does is incredibly impressive. I would love to be able to like have someone I could ask questions about. There's a moment that stuck with me a while ago, because I remember watching it live, but I can't remember what stream it was. It's one of the 10-hour streams he did, so definitely a year or two ago. But somewhere in the middle of it, he referenced a moment in a prior live stream, the I think the paint one. So like the first one that he did. And it stuck with me because I've gone back and watched it. I was not a viewer of the channel when he did his first 10-hour one. I wish I was. That would have been a cool time to watch. But oh dear God, don't get emotional. But you'll probably hear my voice shake because it's just it inspires me a lot. And also because my stomach is hurting for some reason. I think it's just really hot in this room and Liam is not here, so I don't know what to do about it. But there was a moment in his like paint drawing stream in a much younger Eric that he's like, he just kind of looks at the stream and he's like, I have so much I would love to tell people. I have friends who reach out to me about content creation and like see the success that I've had and see like they genuinely want to learn, and I'll tell them and then they either brush it off or never do anything with it. And he was like, and I have to, like, it's frustrating. And something in me was just like, I wish I could have known you at that time. I wish I could have validated that. I wish I could have, like, because that's all I ever want, is someone that I could, like, yes, I want to make it for streaming, but the amount of notes I've done on my own, the amount of, like, inquisitiveness I have, and, like, the amount that I'm, the limits that I'm willing to go to just to learn more things, especially since I can't do it all on my own, right? Like, all I have is just time. I can't just, like, sit at my computer 24/7 without burning myself out. I can't commit to long tasks that are just, like, editing because I will burn myself out of it at the speed of light. Like, and I would just have to take breaks randomly, so I would never really be able to get, like, deep into it. But, like, there's so much that I just have a thirst for knowledge for, and it broke my heart when he was talking about it, because he was just like, I want to be able to bring these people up with me, but they don't listen. And something about that stuck with me, I think, because I was just like, I wish I could have been like a person that would have listened. I wish that, like, I know I got into the game a lot later, because streaming is of course a game, but part of me continues going and tries anyway, despite my setbacks, for that version of him that exists. Because that version wanted people to succeed so bad that he was just willing to give away everything he found. And there's something so noble and kind about that. And yet people took it, took advantage of it and took it for granted. And there's so many people that are like him that are just good at what they do. They're willing to put in the work. They're willing to analyze it. They're willing to think about it past just a numbers game. They're willing to think about it like as the psychology of it and the behaviorisms and the reason why people interact with things the way they do and how to actually communicate with someone on a personal level past just treating them like a stepping stone or a number. And there's something about that authenticness that just makes me wish I had just had the confidence to reach out. But unfortunately, people who are successful at their craft are incredibly difficult to reach. And it's insanely daunting to reach out as it is. But I have to think, like, if I ever make it, per se, whatever that ends up meaning to me, it's too hot in this room, oh my god. Whatever that ends up meaning to me, I hope that in a way, like, I can make that version of him that exists on the internet proud. Because someone listened. Someone recorded all these things. I'm dying, actually. Hold on. I am actually in so much pain. I don't know why my stomach is dying so bad. It's probably something and something I ate. Like, I'm shaking. Let me see if I can see how far away Liam is. Yeah, we both dying. Like, my actual body is convulsing at the pain, which is why I'm so scared right now, because that normally doesn't happen. Like, me being in pain, very common, but like convulsing at the pain, not common. Okay, hold on. I am going to... Hold on. I'm going to... Ooh! Thank you, you two. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna play music in the background. I apologize for the random pause in the meantime, but I really need to see if I can get rid of this pain because it hurts way too bad. I don't want to like end stream or anything, and I don't know how long it's gonna take, so I'm sorry if I'm just fucking gone for a while, but I am in so much pain. I'll play music though. Y'all are welcome to vibe to the music. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to go. I will play music. Have fun in the meantime. Apologies. Chat, Lima's on a call with me so he can update me about how close he is to the house, and he's moving finally, but I saw the thing about a blanket, so I'm going to add a blanket. Hold on. I'm back. I have to move my chair into place. 1 second. It was not in front of my desk. Not scatter. I'm safe, I promise. Listen, I'm not like that fucking bird, okay? You can trust me. It's okay. You don't need to play hide and seek here, okay? You're loved. You're loved. You're loved. I'm gonna aggressively tap the microphone. You're loved. Thank you. I'm glad you're aware now. It's okay. You can gather when I'm here. You can gather. It's okay. You're loved. You're valid. You're seen. You're not getting harassed by a white boy who poses around like a bird. It's okay. By a white boy who poses around like a bird? I mean, he calls himself Point Crow. We all know that half the people here are from there. Listen, let's be honest. Wait, oh, okay, hold on. Can I remove the blanket? Is that, hold on. Yes. There we go. Okay. I thought I was permanently stuck with a blanket for a minute. I was like, Herm. Oh, Never, I swear to God. Thank you. Thank you. Jaden, that is true. You are from Bunziz's. That's very true. Jaden does an exception for sure. Listen, I'm trying to be someone's first, okay? I'm trying to be first on that recap. Even though I, like, barely ever stream at this point. Listen, I'm trying to get better at being consistent, but God forbid my body lets me. No ads, no. Wait, hold on. Based? Based? Merry Christmas, more to come. Just gotta unlock my card. What do you mean more to come? What do you mean more to come? Why are we coming more? Will I stream over 1,200 hours? How long is that in days? What do you mean the 20? What do you mean by that? What do you mean you're going to drop? What do you mean? Huh? Hold on, how long is 1,200 hours? 1,200 hours divided by 24 gives me days. That's 50 days. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, if we think of like 8-hour days, right, that's 150 days. Can I stream for half the year? Hold on, over half the year. No, not over half the year, under half. Okay, hold on. No, listen, I can provide you with cozy audio, okay? I can provide you with audio. It may not be like, you know, forced hyper audio, but it'll be audio. I can give entertainment. Let's see. Hold on. How many hours actually would that be? Could I actually put toward that? So for real. So... Brain not braining. I'd literally have this in like a Google thing trying to think about it. Okay, so that'd be 150 days if I streamed 8-hour days. So 158 hour days. Which realistically, okay. But what if I did it by 4 more? Because I have 4 of those, so I'd need 37 weeks. I'd need to be consistent. But I could do that. Theoretically, if I'm consistent, I could take number 1. Theoretically. it would take a lot out of me, methinks. And by a lot out of me, I mean consistency. Hey, listen, it could be a thing to motivate myself. You would destroy your soul to be consistent for once? Probably. Probably. You are more than welcome to. I'm gonna be so for real. I gave you that badge just so you have free reign to do whatever the fuck you want here. The amount of trust that comes with that is so immensely high. I enjoy your presence so much you have free reign. You could walk into my castle and I could sit on the throne of a queen and you could command my jester to dance for you. You could command the servants to bring grapes. The servants would get paid. I would feel bad just having servants that don't get paid. They need livable wages. Doodles for sure. The like feathers that came up when he used to have like the period. There was a specific like logo type thing he had that was like feathers. But doodles, crows, there's a very specific 3D VTuber model of a crow that I can think of that's so funny and I want him to use one day. I need a mod cast for him, but all of them just use the 3D VTuber crow. It's so funny. This is a good question. The color green? Definitely any of the stars of Kaizo. And Kaizo Ironmon. And Pokemon in general. You know what would be a good reference? I would look at, for the banner contest, Mediocre specifically sent a, thing that, like a submission that had a bunch of things that featured a bunch of things related to Eric. And I think they did it in pixel art. I think most of us relate to most of the things that are in that, too. Like, the Triforce or anything Legend of Zelda related, although copyright gets weird, but I think, like, Doodle really is, like, the main staple. Umbreon's a big one, especially because of the, like, the Pokemon card pack thing. I also think that, like, you know, Raven the Espeon or Zyro is Flareon, or just Pokeballs, Pokemon things in general, Zelda things in general, the Triforce, the Master Sword, although we get into copyright things for that. But yeah, I think it would probably be like Doodles, Feathers, the color green. Realistically, the color green is like tied to him in my brain now. His like very specific channel green. The idea of like challenges being almost masochistic. Anything that kind of like the recent stream that some streamers have been doing that's just like Pokemon but it's too many rules. Or like the thing he did recently that was just like chat chooses the rules. The fact that he just goes above and beyond to make it as masochistic as possible. Let's see. What are the ones that I'm thinking of? There's a specific yeah, as far as sunflower seeds, ironically, though we're trying to go on a non-copyright, but as far as sunflower seeds, there's like a ranch and a cracked pepper one. There's Spries? Yeah. Okay, I'm ready for Spries. I'm closing eyes. We gotta take care of the flowers.
It's a salsa.
A salsa?
That's what it's called.
I think this is the first time in my entire life I've been gifted flowers. It's so pretty. They are real flowers, right? Okay. I gotta figure out something I can- how can you preserve flowers, chat? Like, I know eventually they'll, like, wither, but there are things you can do with flowers to preserve them, and I don't know what. Yeah. They're so pretty. You meaning drive her while they're lived? Oh, eventually they're going to die, flowers do, but I want to know, like, what I can do to preserve them afterward. Or, like, right before they do.
I cut them at diagonal.
Liam cut them at the diagonal. Bird-related things, now I'm grasping. Ava's looking for straws. I just imagine that DM and Eric just being like, look, I need you for this project. Just come up with things that people think related to me. And Ava's like, doodle, birds. He's like, I need more than that. Find more. How did you bring that back in the car without spilling it? Oh, the jar. You got the jar separately.
We had the jar here.
It was in a bouquet, and you brought it and took it out of the bouquet and put it in the jar. You know, that would make a lot of sense if I used my fucking brain.
Yeah.
It's so pretty. Thank you. I've never gotten flowers. My brain is short-circuiting. Oh, there are non-real ones?
Yeah.
Wait, there's non-real ones mixed with real ones?
Feel but like this.
Wait, now I'm confused.
I mean, the stems cut like they were real.
I don't know!
The stems cut.
They're
like
pretty though.
But like this.
Leaves. Oh, it's so pretty. Hold on, chat. Do you want to see like a picture of it? You want to see a picture of the flowers? While they live, diagonal cut stems, flower float in the water. There's flower food? Water change every day or a few leaves not touching the water to prevent mold. Oh. Okay, hold on. Wait. Pause. I take a picture. You're getting taken a picture? Say cheese. I know that. I know you can. Say cheese. I'm gonna presume you said cheese. Maybe even to yourself, but that's still cheese. Okay, hold on. Do you guys want to know something really funny about— oh god, not the fuzzy pickles. Do not listen, be your own bird. Be your own bird. Have your own catchphrase, you can do better. Despair overcomes me. Okay, hold on. Surely I have— yeah, okay, media. Picture. Hold on, I need like the flash. No, flash on. Flash on. Thank you. I love how it did not focus at all, dude. Just take a photo. Okay, hold on. I need it to be in like square photo, but I don't exist outside of Eric's chat. Well, you're here, so listen, the more here you are, the less you only exist in his chat. I think more people need to exist outside of only the chat of a straight white man. Okay, I'm along the idea the same as baddie as we can do better. It's not necessarily bad, but we can do better, you know? You were here. Okay, I think that worked. Now I just have to make sure that like there's no like reflections or anything. I don't think there are. Okay. Here, hold on. If you're in my Discord, you'll get to see the picture. Also, you'll get to see the life-size Cyndaquil that Liam has. I'm also going to free Laron. I just caught Laron, but I'm going to free him. Okay, there. It's in the media tab in my Discord. This is very pog. Oh my goodness, a driving test? Okay, I believe in you. Kick ass. Don't kill anyone. And if you do, make sure to resurrect them soon after. You know? We gotta have morals. Wait, Fuzzy Pickles is an Earthbound reference? Oh, yeah, wait, that's true. Wait, hold on. Fuzzy Pickles could go in Ava's notes. I don't know how I feel about that. My first thought's moldy pickles. Because mold is fuzzy, and pickles are not naturally fuzzy. How do you make a pickle fuzzy? Perhaps don't fuzzy your pickles. Perhaps. Okay, the flowers are so pretty. Sorry, now I'm gonna be constantly like looking over at them because I've never gotten flowers before. The closest— ooh, my throat died. The closest I've ever gotten to getting flowers was like I want to say like homecoming, because I never got to have a prom. Oh, I guess it wasn't homecoming either. It was like my ex was in junior ROTC. Is that what it's called? The like I want to be in the military but I never commit. Because most of the people did not go through with it. But they had like a dance. And I was brought along to it, and we had like corsages. The same way you would like for prom, but I never had a prom because COVID. And so I was given a flower for that. But I don't even remember if it was a real flower. I don't know where it is. Like, that was years ago, so it wouldn't— if it was a real flower, it would not be alive anymore. But that's the closest I've ever gotten. I've never actually been gifted flowers. No, I guess actually I think my mom got me flowers once for like Valentine's Day. But I feel like that was more of like got us flowers because I didn't know how to take care of flowers. And I think she also just wanted flowers. They're so pretty. I can't stop looking at them. This was supposed to be Pokemon stream, and now it's me just fawning over the flowers. They're so pretty, though. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? For people that are in the Pico emote server, I literally just clicked on discussion and was met with the first thing on that, and I don't know how to feel. It went from me fawning over flowers to a picture of a leaf of a fern with like arms and legs. My eyes feel violated. Okay. Back to the topic at hand, methinks. Back to the topic at hand. So, fun fact, Poorman, listen, this will apply to you and several others that are in this chat, Zelda and Robin and a few others. So I have a specific type of Discord, right? I've downloaded third-party client Discord, which is Vencord. And the only thing that I have on it, among like some quality of life things, I don't fuck around with the shit that allows you to see secret shit in channels and servers. I think that shit's disrespectful as fuck. But one of the things that I do have enabled on it is like a quality of life feature to make folders in your DMs. And so obviously I'm not gonna go over all of them, but some of the ones that are at the top are like so I have one for just myself and Liam, of course. And then there's one underneath it called Backstage Crew, which is, you know, soon to be editor and my mods. And then there's two underneath it. One is called Fucking Homies, and the other is Networking. And so all of the people that I've just like interacted with a bit have been added to Fucking Homies, and poor man, you are also, no, you're in Fucking Homies. You got thrown in here. Congrats. Listen, it's all the people that I just think are really cool. There are people that I think are cool, and then there's people that I think are really cool. People that I, like, routinely would speak to given the energy. That I'm willing to spend more of my energy on. I don't normally add people. I'm so for real. Like, I feel bad whenever I add people because I just don't. There have been so many people that I've, like, added and then have, like, unadded, and not as of, like, a mean thing, but some people's definitions of, like, friendships are different than mine. I, as someone that's chronically ill, can't spend a fuck ton of time online. That's why I'm not in streams that I'd love to be in, like Eric's more often, is because I just feel like ass 24/7. And I don't get to be as chronically online as I wish I could. But, like, the people in the fucking homies category, and I guess somewhat in networking, specific people that, like, networking is more of a rotation for who I talk to. But, like, and that's kind of, I think, what they sign up to are too. But the ones that are in fucking homies are just the people that I'm like, alright, I have energy, go spend it on someone. But I've never, I don't know, maybe I'm alone in it, but I find myself with limited spoons. And so I feel bad whenever I add someone and I just never interact with them, so I don't like adding people that I never really talk to. And for that reason, I need to go on a purge for my friends list. Because I feel like there's just a lot of people, I keep seeing people that I'm like mutuals with posting on Twitter and like subtweeting, and I know it's not about me because I never talked to them in the first place, but like I know I never reach out because I'm usually just too tired to do so. But there are so many people that I just see subtweeting, like, I hate, like, messaging people and they never message me first, or they never, not like them not being included, but like they don't message me every single day, every second of every day, and I'm like, dog, no. Like, no one has that time right now. Everyone is struggling with their own things, but I, on top of everything, am just like, if you can't respect the fact that I don't have the fucking energy for that, even for the people that I am super close with, I'm not going to entertain the idea of someone that I, like, just met. But, ironically, Zelda, I think you are the fastest to add to that category. I think usually I will move people up the ranks as I get more acquainted with them. But, like, because I do have ranks of, like, not, like, friendship, but, like, I have acquaintance and things like that. But, poor man, you got added there for the same reason that I've added Zelda immediately to that category. Yeah, Zelda was, so there's direct messages, right? Which is like you can't make it a group. It just is like a folder by default. It's what everyone gets categorized into by default. But I have like a bunch of categories on here that just kind of span in tiers of how much I interact with them. Not necessarily out of like a popularity contest or anything, but just it helps me categorize what that relationship is in my head, so I don't like overthink it or fall too far trying to help someone or be there for someone and overextend myself, because I'm a very caring person to a fault. And so I've made a bunch of folders and I will move people up and down based off of how much I like speak to them. And so networking is like a big category because that could span from people that I only know creator to creator, so it's only like a business relationship type thing. Which I don't really like the idea of getting to know people as stepping stools. I don't really, that feels weird to me. So for me it means more, but I'm aware that some other people want, like, that's all they want out of it, is like mutual benefit. And so it's an all-encompassing category for that specifically. But the one above it, called fucking homies, is just people that I, like, either want to talk to more or just like their vibe. Like their vibe, so I want to talk to more. You need consent before stepping on people? That's so true. I think a lot of people don't care. Unfortunately. They should, though. They absolutely should. Whether they be stepping stones or something else. Well, you know what? No, you. Uno reverse reverse. How about that? Do you know what's funny? When that started picking up, somewhere in the beginning of me and Liam dating, he used to be like, that's not how Uno reverse works. All the time. It's like, I hate when people say that because it's not how Uno reverse works. And I'm like, you need to let it go. And so it would just come up and I'd just send an Uno reverse card and he's like, you know that's not how it works, right? And I'm like, stop. See, now if I send it, he'll be like, oh, that's sweet. But like when we first started dating, he was like, that's not what it means. He'd get like small amount of heated about it. Hey, the opener song. Oh, not the opener song. Used to be the opener song. But, yeah, so I put you in that category for the same reason that Zelda got instantly put in that category the moment that Zelda got added as a friend, which is just, I see you around and think you have immaculate vibes and therefore want to be friends. I'm very bad at reaching out to people. I feel like I used to be a lot better at it. I used to have more confidence, and I still think that I do have the confidence to reach out and just be friends and get to know people. Like, one of the things, hold on, we're just gonna go on a rant about how much I love people. Poorman, one of the things I love about you so much is just your vast knowledge for various things. It is one of the most impressive fucking things that I can go into almost any of Eric's streams, and you are knowledgeable about one or multiple of the topics going on. It is one of the coolest things to find someone that is passionate about, like, a craft of learning things or knowledge or, like, wanting to pursue information, being willing to research. And that on just a general premise is something you and I have in common, and it's really cool to just see that almost every single time I see you in a chat. So disgustingly bad at reaching out, but it's mainly because I don't even know what to yap about besides being a certified yapper. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. I don't even talk that much, but I feel like normally I don't talk that much. But whenever I have, like, people to talk to, this is one of the reasons that I love, like, chatting and being in streams a lot, is, like, and streaming. Like, I got into streaming because I wanted, I don't know, I said it earlier, like, the holidays specifically are very much a time where, like, peak depression, anxiety spikes, and the kill oneself rate goes up, because I don't think the actual word I can say via TOS, but I've been susceptible to those ideas almost every single time the holidays come around, and it's very lonely, and I get it, and I'm an only child. I didn't really have anyone to rely on like that. I didn't really feel safe talking to anyone about the things that I was going through, or I don't know, I was very reclusive and introverted, and I didn't really have anyone besides, like, the moment that I had access to YouTube, where I started watching, like, Markiplier and Jacksepticeye along with most of the other people of my generation. And I felt very alone for the majority of it. And some point when I was younger, I wanted to make games for people that needed an escape like I did. But I wasn't able to keep up with it because my health was declining. And I just started burning out of it. I still liked the code, but I wasn't able to commit to the full scale that a full game would want to, even if I had ideas for it. And so even throughout college, I had pursued game design, and I forgot what my minor was, but sorry, CS and game design. CS is the major, and game design is the minor. But even throughout that, I didn't like it as much, and I took the chance to stream while I was in college and really did enjoy that. And I've always loved to entertain and be there for people, but this is like the biggest thing of my drive for streaming, is just I understand what it's like to be lonely in moments that the world feels like it's way too much. Because for me, the world is often way too much. My own body is way too much. There's a lot of things that weigh me down day to day. And so half the time I just kind of, I hope that at some point, whether it's when I become quote-unquote successful, or when I'm able to make peace with myself for my achievements, which I don't think that I've been able to do yet, but whenever I'm able to do that, I hope that the thing that has driven me since starting this and starting streaming, regardless of it being a hobby or a future job, was always just that I hope people know that if I'm live, they don't have to be alone. And so whenever I miss, like, streaming on holidays, that fucks me up. Because I know the specific... Ow! again, attack on my body. But the specific days around holidays and Christmas specifically, like I literally have a December birthday. I totally understand feeling fucking alone. Most people don't even recognize that my birthday exists. It's not like it's a really important day to me because it often gets overshadowed by a lot of things. In fact, today just kind of felt like a different day until I started streaming. Both my parents asked what I wanted to do, and I was like, I'm not going to have the energy to go outside. My mental and physical health aren't good enough for that. So if I'm able to stream, that's really good. It'll be like a pick-me-up, but if I'm not, I'll probably be worse off. And I was right. I'm glad I was able to stream and be able to talk to all of you and be able to hang out with y'all, even though we haven't actually gotten into anything ZA related yet, and it's been 2 hours. But then again, like 30 minutes of that was waiting for my stomach not to kill me anymore. But like that's my joy in streaming, is being able to be there for other people, the same way that like content creation and YouTube saved me from a lot of experiences. I've mentioned this to Eric once, but not only is he the reason that I'm committing to content creation, his content also saved my life. There was a moment in college where I was just like, it doesn't matter anymore. It was taking too much to get my diagnosis, and I didn't even get it throughout the entirety of college. There was a specific teacher that was trying to make it so I didn't graduate, so I didn't do this, so I didn't do that, so like would like revoke grades and promises that were written in like writing and emails, and at the end of it all, he just deleted all of it. So there was no evidence on my side, and that's why I don't have my degree. But there were a lot of moments like that throughout the entirety of college that just I didn't have teachers believing me because this state is atrocious for getting a diagnosis. And I was at the end of my rope. And at a certain point through that, like that was very early into college, I had found Eric's content somewhere in 2021. And I think the first video that I've ever seen of his was like the first video, but I had watched some of his streams prior. I just wasn't on Twitch enough to like follow or understand culture. But the first thing of his that I remember actually fully watching and understanding was like a brilliant diamond shining pearl, but it randomly evolves. And I felt so seen that someone like wanted to impose challenges to make it entertaining and like cared about entertaining and cared about being there for people, and it made me have a reason to stay because I wanted to know what the next stream was going to be. And something about that altered brain chemistry, because I was like, I wonder if I can be that for someone else. Yeah, he does approach it like art. That is such a good way to say it. I think that's probably why I admire him so much, is because of his approach to it, because of how he navigates the space so specific to himself. As if he has an appreciation for almost every action he takes. Like we're watching Picasso in the making for streaming. And he's definitely getting to that level. Like I don't think he's ever, just because of how the algorithm works and what it benefits and what it doesn't, especially with Twitch, I don't think he's ever going to become like someone that there's 20k viewers at one time. But he's still making the impact of someone with 20k viewers, which is insane. He's definitely a master of his craft, which is really cool. But yeah, so there was a moment that like finding him and his content very much convinced me to stay, because suddenly I wanted to see the next thing that he was gonna make. Hi to you, thank you. But that's my reason for streaming, among other things, is just so people don't feel alone like I did. Growing up, I felt very alone. And so if I can be, like, I'm not gonna be someone's like Markiplier, for example, but someone's like hidden gem that just like, yeah, they know that it's comfortable and safe to come here and talk about whatever they want to hear and whatever they want to like talk about. Like anytime someone comes in and is like, Kamina, guess what I did today? I'm like, I want to know. No, involve me in your life. I'm part of your life now. I want to know. I want to know of all of everyone's achievements. I want to be proud of people. I want them to know that someone's in their corner. And that's very much like my drive for it. Like, I love when people are like, hey, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but like I want to I want to say something about, like, I want to share my achievement for today. And I'm like, I don't fucking care if it takes my time or not. I don't care. I want you to be celebrated. I want you to feel like you have a place here, because you do. And it might be my small corner of the internet that no one really super cares about, but like I care about it. And I know that there are some people who care about it. And that's just like, I don't know. And I'm hoping at some point whenever I can actually start making content, eyes emoji at Hale, but whenever we start getting stuff out, pending like January or whenever their schedule clears, I really hope that we're able to bring in more like-minded people that just focus more on uplifting people. I'm very much of the mentality. Okay, hold on. This might get really controversial for a minute. Hold on, let me pause the music. I want to set a precedent, okay? And this is relevant not only for the streamer awards recently, but also a prior conflict that applies to people that we all watch, okay? One specific person and another person who makes similar content, okay? I'm gonna say it to you straight. We can't control what people do, but we might as well fucking try as content creators and streamers. Our community is a representation of us. If our community is constantly saying slurs or being a piece of shit for another creator, it's because we're allowing it. Okay? If there's harassment that a community is sending to another community, we as a streamer are responsible for that. It may not be entirely on us, but we retain some responsibility, and it makes me fucking mad that there are streamers that are like, well, I can't control what my community does. Yes, the fuck you can! The ban button exists! Okay? Okay. You can probably, you know, with context, pinpoint the exact moment that I had this idea, but, the streamer that we all watch and another streamer that were not friends for a bit and then are now friends again. And then also at the streamer awards, there were, yeah, I was like, the catch up is fast, I promise. And also at the streamer awards, there were a bunch of people, there's VTuber drama. That aside, there's something going on with Iron Mouse and a bunch of other in IRL streamers that were Mouse was trying to be cordial to them and was like, hey, what are, like, you guys, you can ask her whatever questions you want, and they're IRL streaming and she has a camera in her face. And they ask, like, hey, are you ugly behind the avatar? Like, are you like disgusting behind the avatar? Like, they were clearly in it for malicious intent, and there's a bunch of people on the internet that are like, you can't control your community. And it's like, if you go into those streamers' chats, they are literally aggressively shaming everyone that disagrees with them. They are the wrong side of Twitter. What do you expect? There's no way in hell you can be like, oh, I don't wipe my hands off. I have no responsibility for that. Yes, you do. Yes, you fucking do. Same thing, okay, my old VTuber drama. There's a specific person that won the VTuber awards, and there's drama in the air of if they're considered a VTuber or not. That is no longer the issue anymore. The issue is the fact that they are incredibly misogynistic and racist. And it's just like, and we platformed them! Same people being like, you know, that's just my chat, like, you can't control them, they're rowdy, and it's like, if you pass off blame from the people that you let support you, then do you only see them as something to profit off of? Do you only see your viewers as something to profit off of? There at one point, that one person's chat during the Sapphire Award was disgusting. Mind you, if you're not caught up on the Sapphire Award, I'm pretty sure it's like the best. Is it like the, okay, hold on, I'll go look it up. I think, apparently my keyboard is in all caps. I can't remember. It's not telling me. Why is it all the way down here? Hold on. Okay, recognizing the best female or marginalized gender streamer of 2025, the award goes to a streamer who shines against the odds in a male-dominated industry and has excelled in entertaining at the highest level this past year. If you were in, not that I was in it, but if you saw clips of it, or if you looked at it while it was happening, the amount of fucking misogynist hate that was going on during that fucking award should have literally banned that person from events. But the internet defends him and his chat because, oh, you can't control what a chat does. Listen, I get that people are desperate. But if the only people that you have in your chat are people who are all too comfortable saying slurs, then maybe you do not deserve to have a community or a platform because you are platforming the wrong people. You are benefiting off the wrong people. You have a ban hammer, fucking use it. There was no moderation going into it. Anytime I look, the only time the mods ever ban anything is if it literally denounces the streamer or the streamer's responsibility to control their chat. Ugh. Yup. And then the actual VTuber drama of not considering themselves a VTuber and playing along with the idea that they're just going to make all the VTubers mad by winning it. Ugh. Just ugh in general. But anyway. Welcome in, Raiders from Coda. We're talking about a bunch of things that are just permeating the streamer sphere as of recent. What happened? What happened? What? Oh, the stream ended. Okay. I was like, what happened? People are disgusting. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Kamina. I'm a variety streamer, but right now I'm a certified yapper. If that interests you, feel free to follow. We are supposed to be doing ZA DLC today, but there's just a lot to catch up on. A lot to talk about. I feel like I'm drying out my throat with how much I'm talking, which is, like, rare for me. Because I'm reaching for my water more. Oh, I also saw the shout out when I started streaming. Thank you, by the way. I meant to stop by and say thank you, like, physically in your chat, and then my stomach started dying, and I was like, I can't. I can't focus. Welcome in. Okay, hold on. But anyway. The point of community. Anyway, I really hope that if the editor and their work picks up and like we're able to get YouTube going and things like that, it just like continues the type of community we have, which is just really kind and uplifting. And that's all I would want from a community of my own, or like a strong community. It's just I really love the idea that everyone's in it for each other. Like we all have our own lives, but when we come to it and like sit down, it's like going to church but not religious. But like this sense of community, I love that about streamers and the whole content culture of just having someone you root for, but also having other people in that community you root for. Because that's like how I know most of the people that were in my chat prior to the raid, is like just from seeing you in the chats of people that I look up to. And I wonder if someday I can be that for another person, if like someone who watches another streamer sees someone in my chat and then is just like, oh my god, wait, they watch the same streamer. I wonder if anyone's ever had that interaction or ever will. Like, I think something about that's really cool. I'd love to be considered on the level of like, I don't know, like having my own definitive community in a way. Because I don't know if I have one. I think currently my community is a collage of different corners of the internet. And it will always be that, but I would love for it to be something that's very specific to me. I don't know what that looks like. I think there's trapped gas in my chest. and it hurts. Church in a Twitch chat, I only know the cult. Ooh. The gas that is trapped in my throat is like starting to hurt. That's not nice. It's nice for people to come together from other places, but cohesion as a community is great. Yeah. That's something that I really want. Like, I've never been in it for the popularity or the fame or like all of that, but I've always loved, like, the main thing I wanted was community. I just want people to know they're not alone. And that's like the main thing that community gives. It's something that we don't have a lot in today's society almost anywhere, is everyone is so individualistic and self-serving. Like, that's kind of how you have to be to get by. Unless you just have the empathy to do that. To compensate for that. And still be kind anyway. Like, I still try to be kind, but I find myself becoming reclusive or isolating more. Just due to, like, you know, just things that I deal with. But it's never based on the people around me. It's just based off of how I'm feeling, because I deal with a lot. And I feel bad, because, like, I know there's a lot of people that I used to talk to a ton, and people that I'd love to talk to more that I just can't keep up with because I'm just in pain. Or I'm sleeping the entire day, or God knows what. You know, at this point, this might just become a yapping stream. We might get to Legend CA. We might have to say that for tomorrow. I'm so for real. But I don't know. I'm hoping the gas leaves my system first. The trapped air. Ugh. It's so painful. Right, ranked battles. I keep forgetting that's a thing. I never remember that that's a thing. I also don't have a team for it, and the amount of people that are like hacking Pokemon into it scares me. Speaking of Xenoblade. For some reason my nausea spiked. I think that's because of the trap gas. I'm really hoping my body doesn't disagree and I have to run to the bathroom again. I'm gonna be mad. Eve's Battle. Xenoblade 3. It's weird because the pain from the trap gas is like in my stomach / my waist, but the nausea is in my throat. The trap gas pain isn't even as painful as the nausea is upsetting. Because nausea for me can just fuck up my entire body depending on how long it lasts. That's honestly fair. I feel like there's a lot of people who approach Silksong that way too. To be honest, I think that's fair for a lot of games. But also I don't think that you have to beat the boss or like commit to a game like that to be a fan of it. I think you're still a fan of it. It's so weird to feel gas shift in your body. It's so weird to feel so in tune to that you can feel it, because even that is a nauseating feeling. Because I'm just sitting here, I'm not moving. I think the worst part about, like, specifically the concoction of EDSM pods is my body violently will do anything to avoid vomiting. So it will just harbor the nausea the entire time, and it will fuck up everything else in my body before it actually lets me expel things if that's what I have to do. If it doesn't leave, there's a small chance I actually have to go back to the bathroom. I'm gonna be so mad. Just sitting here passively hoping it leaves. Comes in waves. Honestly, it is very much my luck that I would deal with this on my birthday. I've never had good luck. It's weird that, like, on Monday I got super tired super fast, and I was like, that sucks, because then I can't stream for longer. But this specific day, I'm not only tired, I'm burning up, which is making me more tired. And my body is very angry at me for some reason, which all of the pain and nausea it fuels me getting, like, hotter. Which being, like, overheating or being too hot is very destructive to my body, which it can make me just pass out. So to be honest, like, trapped gas and or nausea is just kind of like a slap in the face. Oh, to be a perfect human being without health issues. I wish there is a way that I could better incorporate, like, these moments in the stream, but they're so random that I don't know how I would. Because I feel bad every time I have to step away for, like, 30 minutes just to make my body calm down long enough to continue, but, like, alas, it is my health and I can't control it, so, like, at some point I kind of just have to make peace with it. It's the same kind of hatred I feel for myself when I can't stream. Because, like, streaming is really important to me. It's like the stress relief I need. But when I can't do it due to my health, I just start beating myself up. It's not like I choose to. I've gotten better about it, but it can be very destructive mentally. And I hate missing out on something that, like, is like the mental reset that just allows me to be okay again, which is what streaming is. It seems like most of the chapter has left my body, except for a small bit, and the nausea is placed exactly where it is. I wish, like, soda or things like that helped me. It feels like most of the nausea and, like, the pain is in a concentrated area now. Which is a bit easier, but it's not moving, so I can't really do anything or have too much energy until it moves. Because I'm still nauseous. If I focus on my breathing, it seems to help. So the pain of nausea has separated again. I have an idea. Can you get the, like, one of the motion sickness things from my purse? I don't know if it'll fight the nausea, because it's different nausea, but... I do have medicine for this. It's just mainly for motion sickness. But it says nausea inclusive. That's the main thing that bothers me right now, is the nausea. Most of the chapter has left. Most. Hi Dad, I'm not talking much because my body is not having a fun time with nausea at the moment. I eat good food, but my body does not seem to want to agree with me. But it wasn't any different from any other one, like any other time that I've had it from the same place. And can you see if the bottle is out of date? Because I might need to order more. I don't remember. That's what we have a weird coder and a expiration date he's looking. It's supposed to taste like peppermint and it fucking doesn't. It is in date apparently. Oh. I usually do. I usually practice like cyclic breathing where it's just in through your nose and out through your mouth. Whenever I get like overwhelmed with anything, I'll do the same thing. On the bright side, despite it tasting disgusting, it does seem to be helping with my nausea. At least at the very least has taken my mind off of it, because it's god-awful taste. Also very underrated battle theme. So this is the other side of it. When my body feels pain, it gets worn out at the speed of light. So me feeling pain from like trapped. Oh yeah, because she's like me. That's the same thing. Our body rejects nausea. Not 69.6. 696. I wish the body of an EDS person was more receptive and understanding to trap gas, because it will just hold it there indefinitely. Most people like me can't like force themselves to burp or anything, which would be really helpful to expel trapped gas, and unfortunately we just can't. It hurts if we try. So the closest I've got to get is like when it just wiggles its way out of my throat, just out when the air leaves, or if I not burp, but like if I yawn, sometimes it leaves too. I mean, most people, I would hope, would like sneeze into their knee, into their elbow, or a tissue, like I do. Archer Moonstrike. That's a cool ass name. Sounds like a VTuber name. Sounds like a name with lore behind it. But I'd hoe? Imagine. Not me hoeing. I hate that I had regained my energy before the nausea spiked, and now my energy is like low again. Oh, I meant to mention this for people that don't often come into my streams, but whenever my body specifically takes on something that generates a lot of pain, like why I had to leave and go to the bathroom earlier, it wears out my body faster than a normal human would. So I take on like 3% of the energy it takes to deal, or not 3%, sorry, 3 times the energy it takes for someone of like able-bodied. So if someone like works out, for example, does like reps, and they're not able to really like move much for 2 hours, I could walk up a flight of stairs and not be able to move for 2 days. Because I'd just be immobile and would have to rest the whole time. And so this goes on smaller scales too, because like eating something and then having it disagree with my body and feeling the pain from that feels like something that's entirely contained internally and in that moment. But for me, it's just like as if I had like an iron to my arm and it was just burning away his skin the whole time. Like I still have to deal with that afterward. I'm not fine afterward. So I still have to wait as if it were like a 3rd degree burn on my skin. And it will take just as long as if it were a 3rd degree burn on my skin to be able to heal from the pain and the damage that pain does, because it's a bunch of tensing and just a lot of like stress on any muscles that it's nearby, because it forces them to tense. And often it's very straining. So it's like trying to undo that, where like most people are like, oh, okay, like it's kind of like it's kind of like stubbing your toe in a sense. This is a wild exaggeration, but it's kind of like stubbing your toe in a sense, where like the whole day you're gonna be mad about it, but realistically you'll get over it physically within an hour. I feel like someone did enough damage to me to put me in a hospital. Like I felt like someone came at the bone with a hammer. Intentionally. I love when people are like, so what does this feel like to you? And I'm just like, an intentional act of malice. So what if you go up a flight of steps? Like I worked out really hard for leg day for like a month straight. No one should be doing that. Yeah, I know. But unfortunately, stairs exist where elevators don't. So. Or like, for me, like, since it's such a drastic change and the other side is so exponential, it can be such a small amount of physical effort or exertion, and it will result in such a large amount of pain or a large amount of damage that I have to heal. And like, for me, healing doesn't exist while I'm sleeping because I move in my sleep. I like roll over. People with EDS have a hard time being comfortable while sleeping. We don't really have like, we have like 1 or 2 comfy positions, but we never really make peace with how our bones settle at night. So there can be moments where just like you're laying down and you quite literally get woken up just because your body just does not like the way that your bones are in the moment. I cannot count how many times this happens and just wakes me up while I'm sleeping because my body is just like, this feels uncomfortable. And I'm like, and you couldn't have flipped over while I was asleep? You normally do. You normally just flip over. But there are moments where that's not an auto action and I'll wake up and I'm just like, okay, and then I'll flip over manually and then I'll feel okay again. So we don't really get to rest while we sleep either. So like the only way for our body to heal is something like this, which technically talking for a long period of time strains the muscles in like my chest because of my lungs, and I'm not the best yet at talking for long periods of time just because I normally have low energy as it is. But like, I can feel a small amount of pain whenever I stream, whenever I'm like energetic or talk for a long time, because there's strain on the muscles to be able to speak for longer periods of times. Like, there's strain on my lungs to be able to hold in oxygen for a long— What's up? Yeah. Like, there's strain on my muscles for if I talk for a long time, or if I lose enough energy where I start speaking down here again. Because this takes more out of me than speaking up here. Because speaking up here doesn't have, like, the vibration in your head the same way that speaking down here does. But this is what I do whenever I have lower energy. Like, this is how I just will normally talk to people. But if you speak online like that, sometimes they don't understand you as well because the mic doesn't like to pick it up as much. So I'll just speak up here. And I'll be fine, and this is how I'll talk to people, and I'll have energy, and you'll be able to hear it peek through sometimes, but most of the time it'll be up here. And people are like, wait, no, Kamina, you speak much higher than this. And I'm like, no. You know me when I have enough energy to hold it. This is an act. But like speaking in the low energy tone, so this, where I'm not really able to upkeep the facade of higher pitch, also takes a strain on me too. Just because the lower you go, the more of like an internal vibration there is. Like, I can feel it in my chest and in my neck and in my head. And so like you can feel things. It's kind of like how you feel like a bass in a car, like bass speakers. Obviously my voice is not bassy, but like to me, comparatively to a higher pitched, more feminine voice, obviously that one's not going to feel as abrasive as something like this. It's very odd. There's a lot of discrepancies to my body. I'm yapping in the meantime, so my body stops focusing on the pain. It's fine if it focuses on the pain in my lungs from speaking. I sign up for that whenever I decide that I want to stream, but the rest of my body being upset at me because of trap gas that I don't know what to do with is not an approved action. There's still trap gas. The trap gas is the obs. Ops is short for opponent, right? Why do people use that as IRL term? Like, unless you're in some kind of contact sport, I don't think you would call someone your opponent the same way you might call them the ops. You know? Like, if you don't like the CEOs of healthcare companies, because you shouldn't, then I feel like most people could go along with calling the healthcare CEOs the ops, but I don't think you would ever call them your opponent. You know, one of those sounds a lot less casual. Told her teacher was her op. No. See, that's so comfortable. That's like as comfortable as using onk in casual conversation. People who use the slang abnormally like that, or like in incorrect situations, just make me think they're like the same type of people that would think 6'7" is funny. Like at this point, anytime that I see that specific meme, it just makes me cringe. Like I physically cry. It brings a tear to my eye because society is on a downfall. I haven't seen her since it got big. That might be for the best. If you wish to avoid it. If you wish to avoid the meme. I would be too. I think that's a fair worry to have, perhaps. For a kid that picks up on generational slang. Do you think there's anyone in the what? Someone made AI when it was like first getting bigger. Not Gen AI, but like oh, I guess it would have been Gen AI because it would have been ChatGPT. Someone when ChatGPT was first starting to blow up asked it if it could create a meme from the future. And I know several people have done that. I wonder if anyone has ever been proven right. Apparently she did use op in the typical way. I don't understand. Like, I understand why, but like, most people who use it, like, in their normal verbose, just casually, it just makes whatever they're saying sound way less intelligent. Like, it could be the most intelligent person in the world, but the moment that someone uses op in casual colloquial conversation, it just feels weird. I'm just like, oh, I don't feel like I can carry an actual conversation with you. I feel like you are way too brain-rotted. I feel like this person will look me in the eyes and skibbity-riz me to death. And I'll just be like, no. I mean, yes. I just want to know if anyone, you know, like, had a meme. If anyone at any point gets a meme that's, like, spot on. Because even then, I feel like that's just incredibly low likelihood. Also, I love that my dad's last message in the chat was, but you'd ho. Hooey. What are good things to get at Best Buy? If it's $5 off, could you get a $5 like eShop card for free? It's trying to say But You'd Hope. I think But You'd Hope is so much funnier. By the 19th? So many things are by the 19th. Oh. User error. I love the Pikachu emote. I love that Twitch just gives that out for free. What does Pikachu have to do with ramen? Only God knows. But, you know. But I bet they have a $10 one. But I bet they have a $20 one. And it could be $15. Nothing and everything. It'd be like that. They do have a $5 eShop card. It's got Toad on it. Oh, it does have Toad on it. But is your coupon online only, or is your coupon in-store only? Oh, there's no only. Oh. What are trying to get at Best Buy? Oh, he has a $5 off thing, so we're just trying to figure out something small that he could get. Because he was like, I have a $5 off coupon, and if you can think of anything I could get it from Best Buy and use the coupon, and I'm like, okay. He did ask specifically if I wanted anything, this is true. A Nintendo eShop card. Is there one near me? Yeah, it's relatively nearby. It's like a tiny bit of a drive, but it's nearby. That, my only thought is so much stuff comes out soon and I'm just not gonna have the money for it. So yeah, the only things that I really can think of are just stuff for games. Because it's like the main source of the things I stream, but most of my money will be going toward editing. That's not the point. That's not the point. Okay. It might have a minimum. Your $5 off card might be like, oh, it actually has to be more than $9.99. My stomach has still decided that death is the thing. I think I have a gift balance there. Ooh. My stomach does need to get over it. That would be really nice. Unfortunately, my ailments are not able to be get overable fast. I wish I could just tell it to go away and like the pain would just leave my body. It would grow legs and walk away. Phase out of my body. I mean, as two people that spend most of their time on the computer, that would definitely be useful. You could find it. Dad said he thinks he might have like a gift balance for it. For this way. He needs to leave right now. I love that I read the normal Twitch chat first, which doesn't have the 7TV. But then I look at like Chat Arena, which is on the side, because that has all of them loaded. Technically a $5 card would be over $5 if it has tax. Damn. You could get the $10 card. Speaking of the, you always have $5. What's on the $10 card? Luigi? Wait, that's kind of cute though, because if you get the $10 card, then I can put it with this one, which is the Mario card. I do know about that. I love that it's all Mario characters up until $50 card.
70.
Back to Mario characters. I'm sorry, did Link become a Mario character in there somewhere? Toad, Luigi, Mario, Peach, Yoshi, Link, Wario. What is the most recent one after Wario? Yeah, it is just Link. What's after Wario? Donkey Kong. I'm sorry, they put Donkey Kong on us hard before Bowser?
Or like Waluigi.
Waluigi. For what? The Nintendo eShop cards. I sound so done with life. Do you see where my energy has dropped? Jesus. Dear God, my energy was much higher and now you can just hear it in my voice blatantly. You can hear my, and I quote with Sparkles, done with life. End quote, end Sparkle. You can feel, you can hear how far down it's dropped. Yeah, I remember Bowser being on one of them. He was on... Wait, was that the... Is that the Link card? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so the $50 card used to be Bowser. And now for some reason it's Link? But all the others are the same. Link, my favorite Mario character. I can tell that my body wants to expel the leftover gas, but I keep on yawning and no air leaves. Well, a physical one would be fun because then this one would have a friend. That's free shipping. Want to get here in a day? How long would it take for the paper card to get here? Oh my god. That's Saturday. Sure, why not? You can pick up the $10 card from Best Buy. This is so funny. How long do they hold the physical card? The $10 eShop card that's so important right now. Okay, cool. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good night, Deb. My old Liam crash out. I'll just go buy it. I'll just go there and physically buy it. I love you too. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by, being a part of stream. I'm still here. Okay, guys, do you want to know something really weird that I've felt? So, like, I've always had skin that, like, kind of... What could you possibly be laughing at? Okay, listen, there was more to my statement. Oh. And it wants to be free. There we go. Yeah, it probably would.
Well, I mean, if I'm changing the water out, like...
I don't know. Listen, Robin gave us, flower rules. Go look in the flower rules. You're talking as I was closing chat. No, I was just saying, I hope you have a good night. Okay, anyway, so my skin has always done the thing where, like, whenever you get cold, you get goosebumps. And, mine does that even when I'm not cold. It just kind of does it, period. And so recently I was, like, curious, because I had... This is gonna be, like, really weird, but you know what? This is, like, the defining trait of my stream, is that it's very unapologetically me. But, like, I've realized recently, because I just had tweezers nearby, that I can just kind of, like, yoink a small hair out, and I won't feel any pain. So on my leg, there was, like, a bump, and it was starting to hurt, because it was pressing up against the other leg, and I was like, this hurts, and I just kind of looked down at it, and I just grabbed the tweezers instinctively and pulled out the hair. And now the bump is becoming less of a bump, and I'm just like, huh. Like, I expected it to hurt more. I've realized a lot of, like, okay, for specifically, like, eyebrows, that shit does hurt. A lot, for some reason. That hurts more than, like, anywhere else. But anywhere else, hair grows on the body does not feel like an actual, like, bad. It doesn't feel like a good feeling. But I don't feel like, I feel like people talk about it being more painful than it actually is. Because I'm just looking at the bump that's on my leg as it's slowly decreasing in bumpness, and I'm just like, I think it's fine. I think it'll live, actually. I think it'll get over becoming a bump. It still kinda hurts, but it doesn't hurt, like, nearly as much. Yeah, I don't know why. I've just never really been, like, a receptive for, like, the eyebrow thing. But then again, I don't go out into public much, so I don't really have to worry about it that much. But I don't know. For something like that, I've never really been able to, like, stomach it for a lot. But, like, I, out of curiosity the other day, I just saw, like, I just have tweezers in here because I do things that, with, like, small objects, I need to be able to move quite a bit. Just in my free time. Or, like, the paper of my notebook will get stuck together, or things like that. So it just helps to have some on hand. But the other day, I was just like, you know what? I'm curious. This bump on my arm is annoying the fuck out of me. What if I just yoink the hair out of it? Which feels very odd. But it didn't hurt nearly as much as I thought it would. It was, like, the bare minimum of what pain is. And I was very confused. Like, this kind of just, like... It was very odd to my brain, because I was like, people talk about getting, like, hair waxed, right? I get that hurts because it's a lot of hairs. But I feel like specifically for me, it might hurt less. Because a single one doesn't hurt as much as, like, people say it does? I don't know. Also, this is still Sonic Rush, but it's a medley. And there's something fun about that. We have now yapped for 2.5 hours. That's a long yap sesh. A long and loving yap sesh. I say 2.5 because the stream has been going on for 3 hours, and I will easily say that I was in the bathroom for probably 30 minutes. I wasn't actually watching the time. I was in so much pain. I wish I had a way to check. Because I have the playlist on repeat. I think it has been a fun nap sesh too. I always enjoy yap sessions. I just try not to make them feel, like, forced. I hope it never comes across that way. There are some times where I'm like, I would prefer to talk about the things on my mind, and that just kind of takes over. Like today. Because it was just a lot of things that I feel like would be important to address or talk about. Like, I mentioned it earlier that I do have a project in the works for stream, and I'm not quite sure how much I want it to be how much I want it to actually be integrated with stream. I do think that I want to stream said project. I think the people that I'll invite to it can also stream said project. But I think I will be very specific with who I invite to said project. Because I might make a version of it that's like, you know, like super, like this is like the public one. But I do want to have a version that's very much like inclusive of specific people, specific vibes, curated vibes, if you will. Every time I try to talk again, the fucking air comes up. But it's not enough air to not make me feel nauseous. I'm just like, oh, I feel okay, maybe I'll try and talk, and then the air hits me like a sniper bullet, and I'm like, brother, free me. Fun fact, my heart rate is 109. Wow. Zoomy. This is one of the most fun things. I love, weird statement, I love being tachycardic. I think one of the funniest things about being tachycardic and like having POTS is just if I wanted to do anything based off of my heart rate, I would need to adjust the baseline. Because recreating how Eric did the like heart rate control stream and then applying it to my own was funny because at first I forgot that my heart rate is not normal. It is easily 30 beats per minute above normal people's heart rates because that's part of tachycardia. So when I tested it and it was like, oh, the speed is permanently 400%, I was like, what? What? And then I had to realize, I was like, oh, The base heart rate is in the configuration. It's there. There's an equation somewhere, I'm sure. Which, you know, I wrote it, so I don't know why I didn't think about it, but I mean, I changed it, and because of how far it jumps and because it's coded to be exponential, it still jumped up to like 400%. But what can you do? That's tachycardia for you. Something something resting heart rate, supposed to be 70 BPM, something something, mine 100, 110. I'm still in mild pain, by the way. I'm just passively hoping for it to go away. I'm trying not to proc it more by just yapping constantly, which brings downtime, and I'm not happy about that, but like, it seems to be helping. In pains walls with a flamethrower, as you should be. I'm so enticed for this just to be a just chatting stream at this point. It's already like 7. If I started playing ZA, I wouldn't be able to get very far. Hold on, I think I have an idea. I think we just make it a just chatting stream, which just means until I get tired, we yap. I have an idea though for what we can do. Chad, I have a question. While we yap, would you like to solve a puzzle? I saw a thing the other day that I was just sitting in someone's stream and they had like a thing that you can just do a puzzle and like chat can collaborate and make the puzzle for each other. And I really liked the idea of that. I can create a community. Create community. My community. A short permanent URL. Okay. Fucking my name, I guess. Absolutely anyone. Not absolutely. I mean, yeah, absolutely anyone. Sure. It's puzzles. Toggle mystery mode. What do you mean mystery mode? I don't know what mystery mode means. The heck? Okay, hold on. We're gonna see if I can make a puzzle. We're gonna see if I can make a puzzle. Chat, it's gonna be puzzle time, perhaps. I'm trying to find, like, a fitting... Ooh, that one's pretty. We can do this one. What do you mean, hard mode? Oh. Hold on. What do we want our limit for puzzle pieces to be? Do we want like a we could have like a 250 or like a one, actually, you know what? 150 page puzzle. Not page, piece puzzle. Hold on. Maybe 200. Yeah. I think maybe that'll be okay. The maximum amount of people we can have in the puzzle room. Post cute. How do I do that? How I puzzle? How do I puzzle? How I do? Wait. No, tell me how I puzzle. I set up a puzzle. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, it's in the queue. Begin. Begin puzzle. I'm gonna put a link in chat, I think. Hold on. See if this works. We can puzzle together. While we just yap. We can yap and puzzle. Oh, is it working? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whoa, imagine being in the puzzle room. I think if you log in, you can like change your username. I just logged in with Twitch, but you don't, obviously you don't have to. We can just puzzle. One could simply puzzle. I love the idea that we're just puzzling. Hold on, I want to put this on stream. Stream capture. Puzzle capture. Okay, okay. Copy. No. Puzzle. Okay. And then we just put the puzzle on screen while we yap. I don't know the size of the puzzle. Hello? Puzzle! Yeah! Hold on, I might have to update this. I mean, token expired. Ian. Let me puzzle. What do you have against my puzzling, huh? What do you have against me puzzling? Why can't I puzzle? I see y'all putting the puzzle together. I see y'all going at it. Yeah. Yeah, we're puzzling. Truly it is, puzzle time. Okay, here. I can, like, crop it to the puzzle. Puzzle on screen. Puzzle, chat. Puzzle. Oh my god, y'all are already doing things. Wait, no, hold on. I want to puzzle with you. Oh, I don't think we can rotate them. Can we not rotate? Oh! Oh! Ooh! Guys, I did a thing. I puzzled partially. I partial puzzled. This really doesn't want me to find puzzle pieces that are in the same category. I think it's taking it like a personal attack. And frankly, that seems kind of rude of it. You know what I think? I think it should just let me puzzle the way I want to puzzle. I'm trying to find like, okay, hold on. What is everyone's strategy for puzzling? What is our puzzling strategy? How do we feel about the puzzling? You got all the corners? Dear God. That's so fast. Hold on, I'm gonna put all of these together outside, or I'm just going to steal all of the light pink ones. There are lighter pink ones. Leave it to my brain to not find the correct color of pink. I have no idea where I'm looking. This looks like to be the top left of what I have found, which what I have found is not findable. Oh, I corrected some. Oh my goodness. Hold on. What if we find all of like those side pieces? That almost looks like it would go there. That's crazy it doesn't. Oh, oh, oh. Hold on. We're doing great. Look at us go. I also love the fact that it feels like I'm in a straitjacket saying that I like rep it, like that I understand who the people in the lobby are. There's something so funny about it. Of just being like, oh yeah, no, me and my community are puzzling together, and it's just, I imagine just people being like, but like, how do you know? Okay, this is also a side piece, apparently. That one's a bottom piece. I love that you can just see the progress. This is another one. Am I just finding all of the left side pieces? What is happening to me? Hold on, I think I've lost the plot. I don't know if there's any- oh, maybe. Hold on. Oh my god, she's a genius. Oh my god, she's a genius. Holy fuck, I'm cracked. You never could have guessed. Okay, wait, we're getting somewhere? We're getting somewhere? We're only missing one left piece. Where's the left piece? Go, 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 where is it? Wait, no, actually, wait, hold on. Where actually is the left piece? I love that we're all just looking. I don't know where the fuck is it? Oh, y'all did get the bottom row. Good job. I'm so confused. Where actually is the piece? Oh, did you find it? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is why I have the best chat, okay? We're so good at puzzles. We're so good at puzzles. There's no one better at puzzles than us. Find me one person who's better at puzzles, okay? You can't. You can't. Not a single damn person. Can't prove it. It feels like there's so much going on with the light pink ones, it's insane. Why? Why is there so much? There's so much light pink. Hold on, this kind of feels like here. Yeah, okay, cool. Here, nice. Hold on, we're getting somewhere, ever so slowly perhaps. We're finding pink territory. I love that pink territory. Ooh, I connected one. I'm so crazy with it. My brain seemed to want to say I'm CodeKamina, and I was just very confused as to why I would say that I am who I am. You would think that I would know this. You would think I would know who I am. Not me proving daily that I don't. Hold on, there's a wiggly aw piece up here. What is this wiggly aw piece up here? There's like an upward? Why does this go upward? Weird. Weird. Oh, this looks wiggly aw. Not correct wiggly aw. This feels like it would go somewhere. Oh, it does go there. Wait, based. Do you connect? What do you connect to? Wait a minute. This is so weird. I love how most of these are just kind of my brain being like, wait, so it has to go somewhere. Oh, it connected. Okay. I guess. Some of these colors just like don't... They do not match the vibe. They do not pass the vibe check. And I have to wonder why not. You know? Also, I love all of our collective excitement when I was like, do you want to do a puzzle? And then all of us just started hyperfixating on the fucking puzzle. Listen, we all have one singular brain cell and we share it. We all just locked in for this puzzle. You found the bird? There's a bird? Oh, there are birds. Oh my god, wait, you're so right. I want to know where the fucking piece in the top left is. What is this fucking piece? Not that? Not that? What is this piece? Where the fuck does this go? Oh, I found. Ampog. Oh my goodness. This is like a vaguely purple piece. I love being confused about the colors. You would think this would go here, and yet it does not. Oh, we're getting somewhere? Hold. We're not getting somewhere? We got somewhere. It just wasn't where I thought we were going. You know, and sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes you have to take that in stride. I'm so excited for this. I love the idea that we're just all hyperfixated on this puzzle together. There's something so real and true about that. We really all did just like bond over a puzzle instantaneously. Where the fuck did the pink ones go? Oh, okay. Promising, promising. This really feels like it goes here, but I don't understand why it doesn't. I will admittedly say I'm curious. Does it show up on y'all's screen as CodeKamina? Like, does it actually say me? Can you see my name? Yeah? Okay, cool. Are we all just having we are just having a time. This is the most wholesome shit. Okay, hold on. I do want to solve. Oh, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Damn. Okay, there's a piece in between. Oh my god, guys, I found a collection of pieces. Where the fuck this goes, I don't know, but I have it. I solved it. I figured it out. This really do be like us when we thonk. We really do be thonking. This has to go somewhere relevant. That's somewhere relevant. Where might these go? They're so aggressively pink. Where? They're so pink. Is there anything that is, like, less pink? I also want to know where my square goes. I love my square. I have a feeling it goes here. Where could my square possibly go? Oh, I solved my square! Let's go. I have no idea where this goes. I wish I knew. We're so locked into puzzle. Chat, we're doing great. I'm proud of us. Pink one? Okay. We're getting somewhere. Just not fast. Oh! I have 3 pieces. Oh! You can see the excitement as we all just rapidly move around the map. Everyone grab your piece. Everyone grab a piece. Look at us go. By 5 people over the period of 15 minutes and 1 second. Guys, we need a better speedrun time. No, I'm so here for puzzle. Something about this is so funny. I love that we all just locked the fuck in for puzzle. What city is this? I have no idea. It doesn't tell me. Hold on, I'll see if I can queue another puzzle. I don't know if that's how it works, but I'll see if I can. Hold on. Gallery. Give me gallery. What kind of puzzle do you want? You were on mobile for this? What kind of puzzle do you want? What kind of puzzle are you hoping for? Is there a cute animal of any kind? Yeah, there's a whole animal category. I think this is pretty cute. We can do this one. I'm gonna change this back to 200 pieces. And then same thing, add to queue. And then we're gonna go and find that puzzle. We're gonna go find the puzzle. We're gonna go find the puzzle. We're gonna find the puzzle. We're gonna find the puzzle. We're gonna queue the puzzle. Did the puzzle start? Yes. Let's go. If you refresh the page, does it show up with a new puzzle? Hold on, I'll go find and see if there's a new puzzle. Okay, hold on. I might actually have to pause champ. Hold on. Puzzle. We can only do 2 of them. I don't want to. As much as I would love to do it for the entirety of the remainder of stream for however much longer I want to stream, I think that there's just something funny about this. Okay, let's try and find our corner and end pieces. Here's a corner piece. There's a side piece. Top piece. How those two don't connect, I have no idea. I love how locked in we are. We're literally just like, oh my god, hold on, puzzle. And all of us just like jumped into puzzle time. I love how enthralled we are with puzzle. There's something so satisfying about it. Ow. Somehow we haven't found the bottom left piece yet. Is the bottom left piece just hiding? Oh, it's right here. Okay, we found all the corners. We're definitely missing right side pieces. Oh, here's a left side piece. It's so weird because the darker parts make it hard to... Ooh, I can make it different colors. I hope when I made it brighter, it didn't do that for everyone. Dear God, hold on. Light mode. Flashbang. There, we'll put it like a purple. Hi, KT, welcome in. We're doing a puzzle. We're puzzling. Let's see. Oh, I'm missing one. Am I missing a top piece? LOL, are those literally just all top right pieces? That's so funny. Let's go. Top piece is done. I feel like we're still missing. Oh, we are missing right side pieces. We're locked the fuck in. Guys, puzzle like your life depends on it. We can't take 15 minutes again. We gotta be better. We have to hit the puzzle speedrun high score. Don't ask me what the fuck it is. I don't know. Are we still missing corner pieces somehow? Wait, I think we actually are high-key missing a corner. Or not a corner piece, but a side piece. We're so locked down. We're so locked in. I love this for us. There's something about community puzzle solving that's just like so joyous. That goes here. Okay, right side, bottom done. Oh, look at us go. We're doing it. I don't know where the fuck this goes, dog. Oh, up here. Okay. Who knows where that goes? Bright ass orange piece. Weird. Certainly a color. Oh, that's where that goes. Lol. Oh. Okay. The color changes are so, like, visceral to me. It's so weird. This is so weird. Oh, this one's over the others. Weird. I love the team problem solving that's going on right now. I feel like this goes here somewhere, but I don't know where. Something is happening with this. Who knows what, though? I also love that we're just slowly piling more shit into the into the middle, which is very very unhelpful. I love how there's just so many that are in the middle. This is very much a fuck it, we ball mentality, and there's something so funny about it. My main curiosity is like, what the hell goes in the bottom right? Because I can't find where that piece is. Is it just this? No smiley face? Dog, I have no idea anymore. Ding, 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 ding. Something is happening with this one. This looks like a mix between the black and white ones. Who knows what's going on anymore? I'm so lost. I love it there's actually like a picture to reference and we're just not. Y'all might be, I'm not. I probably should be. That just sounds like a lot of effort. Wait, there's a- yeah, up here. If you go up. Preview. You never use pictures. Yeah, that I don't know if it would be beneficial or not. I'm just here for real, for real. Oh, this is not connected somehow. Hey, Splatoon music. Guys, is the cat puzzle getting harder? Are we losing it? I really like this piece up here because I don't know where it goes. But I love the idea that there's just a clump. That's certainly a close one, but I don't know which one it goes with. I'm so curious what goes right here. Cause I see this shape, but I don't know where the hell this piece is. What is this? It's certainly like a cat ear, right? No, it's just part of the fur. So we're looking for like a predominantly black and orange piece for this one. But I have no idea what it is. This is really weird. Because I can see that the piece shape is supposed to be, but I don't see any pieces in that shape. Still don't know what this is. Oh, I made it. Oh, I made a square. That's pretty pug. What in the fresh hell goes there? Thank you. What piece goes there? Okay. There's a piece here now. No, there was two pieces. Oh, y'all found this one. Okay, cool. We're so locked in. I'm like genuinely just staring at this in awe of how fast we're doing something about it. We're just zooming. I think it's misleading because there's a lot of pieces that have like white that feel like they would go one place, but they don't. And then it just becomes really confusing because you're like, wait, what? Pepe smile, no, but you're supposed to go there. Hello? Okay. Oh, found it. It looks like there's a lot of like gray and white pieces. Oh, did my music stop? Yes. Hold. I have one for puzzling. Puzzle. You got to boop the nose? Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Wait, why can't I move this piece? Oh, okay, this piece is just already in it. Alright, well. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Yay! Happy cursors! I love how simple our joy is. They could never kill our joy. Our joy is literally just puzzles, but they could never kill our joy. Okay, so there are stats. Apparently Zelda did 87 of them. 87 pieces and I did 40 pieces. And then there's one more that's 53 pieces and another that's 18. Having violent amounts of fun. Okay, so this is the thing, right? I have been considering, please Morris. Okay, so Foreman, you did 53 pieces. And then Ham must have done 18. So this is the thing that I've been thinking about doing, is just while I'm playing games, having a 1,000-piece puzzle for people to work on if they want to. One, engagement, but two, there's just something so funny about the idea that I'm just doing something probably intensive, and there's just a 1,000-piece puzzle in the background you can participate in if you wish to. Self-fulfilling enrichment. Welcome to the Aperture Science Enrichment Center. Like, welcome to Kamina's enrichment. You wish to be in chat. Time for enrichment. Today is an enrichment opportunity. An enrichment activity. Puzzle time. You know? I feel like there's something so wholesome about it. That I'm kind of considering just like having big puzzle on screen. I mean, maybe not on screen, but I would have big puzzle. I've been pondering, if you will, the idea of just having puzzles in the background. What do you mean I have big puzzle energy? What do you mean? What does that mean? I feel like puzzles are just kind of a vibe. I mean, I would hope it's good. Here's the thing, I love puzzle games, okay? I've always loved like word searches and I could do without crosswords. Some of them are just annoying. Some of them use words that haven't been used since 1960, but for the rest of them, I do really like word searches. I like escape rooms. I used to play escape room games all the time. I really love puzzle games at that time. I love like games like The Room. Things that require you to go around a room and like solve miniature puzzles to solve one big puzzle. I really liked Blueprints because I like the idea of puzzles in that one. And I want to do things like that. I'd love to actually do, like, stream games like that and have playthroughs of games like that. I think it would be really fun. I just have no idea what I would actually puzzle, you know? This is the kind we're doing. I love that I started this as a ZA stream and now I'm just like, how can I puzzle so hard? How can I puzzle so good? Surely there's gotta be more puzzle games out there, right? I love how badly I wanted to do more ZA and now I'm just like vibing and I'm okay with that. I thought there were more puzzle games. I thought like recently a new puzzle game came out. I haven't heard anything super like much about like Void Stranger, for example. But I've heard like it's a good game. I just don't know much about it. And I don't know if anyone would want to see a playthrough of it. But like Void Stranger has my idea. I want to do a playthrough of Nine Souls. And I want to do Rain World and Ori and the Will of the Wisps. But my arachnophobia does not like the idea of spider in games. So I'd need to find a mod that takes away them. Or like exchanges them like I found for Silk Song and Hollow Knight. Where it just changes the spiders to other things. But I don't know. I did see, you know, like Lego Builder's Journey recently. I do think something about that seems really fun. So I put it on my wish list. And so now, like, if anyone sees my wish list and is just like, Mina, I want to get you a game. I want you to puzzle game. Puzzle game's so good. Then I'll puzzle. This is the being chased theme. Yeah, this is from Galaxy. It is Shadow Comet, that makes sense. I was gonna say, this is the You're Being Chased theme. Oh, my pain is gone! I've realized. I'm currently, like, I literally just loaded Steam and I typed in puzzles. Nope, puzzle game. Puzzle game. Can I just search the tags for puzzle? Puzzle. That's oozle. I need puzzle. Puzzle. Why? I shouldn't be surprised that Escape Simulator's at the top. I am glad that y'all share in my happiness for there not being any more pain. What are good puzzle games that I could play? Because I would love to play like more puzzle games on stream. I really liked whenever I played Outer Wilds. I need to make a playthrough video of that. I needed to edit that down at some point. But I would love to actually play more games like that. Liam and I played Lego Voyagers, which was pretty fun. I wonder what else we could play. This is the Super Mario 64 DS minigame where you take the bombs and put black bombs on one side and red bombs on another. I love this game so much. I love Super Mario 64 with all my heart. Oh, One Shot is on sale. That's cool. Bum 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 bum. You know what's also on sale? Magic Pussy 3, Chapter 3. Nope, sorry, Magic Pussy Chapter 3. Apparently that is also a puzzle game. Mind you, the Y is like a wand, so I just read Magic Puss, and I was like, nah, that says Magic Pussy. For sure. And then I like hover over it, and it's just softcore prawn. User tags, sexual contact, nudity, mature, NSFW, RPG. Iconic. Iconic indeed. Let's see. I don't think I've ever played Superliminal. Ironically. I think maybe a long time ago I did, if it were like a demo or something, or maybe I've watched a video about it. Oh, I'm trying to find puzzle games to play. Mainly just anything that I think I would vibe with, really, but I want to find more things to play. Mainly, I want to find a lot of, like, games that I can make challenges with, because I think that's my favorite type of content, is just challenge content. But I can't find a lot of things that are like that, so I want to find more puzzle games. But what I was saying prior was that there was a there's a game on the list in the puzzle tags that's called... No, wait, come back. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? No, it's gone. I don't know what it was called. It was like Pussy Something Chapter 3. And I was like, are we sure that that's a puzzle game? Are we sure? Have we actually thought about it? Have we perhaps? Hmm. See, I don't know so much about that though. I don't think the RPG sex simulator game. Oh my god, Magic Pussy Chapter 2. This one does not have the RPG tag, but it does have the magic tag. Just in case you didn't know, Magic Pussy Chapter 2 had magic in it. RPG Sexo Simulator. Yeah, it was Magic Pussy Chapter 3, and then now it's Magic Pussy Chapter 2. But number 3 has RPG as a tag, and number 2 has... No, you did not. And number 2 is, magic tag instead of RPG. How do you... No, how do you mishear Magic Pussy? Even the captions are getting it right. Even my captions are correctly identifying the words magic pussy. Hi, Lemon! Thank you! Doesn't need a news, and even I heard that right. You know... Fair. That's a thing I can't really do anymore, is listen to the news. There's so many negative things that it just brings my mental health at an all-time low. Like, if I'm just having a good day, hearing anything about what's going on in America just shoots it down to the ground, and I physically cannot handle it anymore. So I have to avoid politics like it's an active bomb next to me. Magic Plussy? Nope, Magic Pussy. Like, it's to the point that, like, Liam will just be scrolling TikTok and I'm like, please save it to listen to for later, because I quite literally cannot, like, think about it. I do like, there are some things that I will talk about because I feel like it's important to bring, like, attention to it, but for very, very, like, deep conversations about politics, that's usually not something I promote, just because I don't have the stamina for it. But I also know that, like, if the idea of my community is to be a safe haven from things, then religion and politics are, like, the two most controversial shit on planet Earth. So. Oh, I love the Mirror's Edge is on here, but, like, it doesn't look like anything that Mirror's Edge is supposed to be from the thumbnail of it. That's such an, like, a non-telling thumbnail. No, you're so fine. Yeah, someone said magic pussy, don't worry about it. These were the vibes. The vibes were magic pussy. Welcome back. Yeah, no, I'm on the Steam page right now and I'm looking at things tagged with the puzzle tag. And apparently one of those is Magic Pussy Chapter 3. And it also has the RPG tag. And then there's another one that I found which is Magic Pussy Chapter 2. And that one has the magic tag but not the RPG tag. But Magic Pussy Chapter 1 is not showing up. Yeah, I found 3 and then 2 and I have not found 1. I am not going looking. It must show up on the puzzle tab. Oh, hey, it's that cursed ass fucking game I can't escape whenever I open Steam. Who's Lila? Wow, I can't imagine. It doesn't even have the fucking puzzle tag. It has horror and psychological horror. Why is it on this? Why is it on here? Can never escape it. Oh, hentai stories! Oh my goodness. You know what that's not? Magic Pussy Chapter 3. Or Chapter 1. Oh my goodness. Hi, Dolly. Don't mind the fact that we're talking about games called Magic Pussy. There's one called Chapter 3 and one called Chapter 2, but we have not found Chapter 1 yet. I'm just scrolling on the Steam page for puzzle tag. I don't know where Chapter 1 is. I don't know. I wish I knew. I mean, I don't, but I kind of do because I'm invested now. You are Chapter 1? Damn. Crazy. Well, according to Dolly, we found it. I'm gonna go look for it. As you should, honestly. Hold on, I'm so for real because I'm actually curious since most of us share the same kind of like, you know, streamers we circulate. I miss you too, Dolly. Since most of us share the same kind of streamers we circulate, is there anything that you know for a fact that bitch won't play that I probably would? Like, is there anything that you want to see that you're like, the chances... Oh, why did that not play? Because there wasn't a message attached?
Show love 100.
Oh, okay. Horror games? Oh dear god. Okay, so there's a small thing with that's really hard since I'm tachycardic. Because if I get chased, I can't play it. Specifically the idea of being chased. It's not even that they scare me, I just don't like being chased. Like, for the record, Security Breach was something I tried to play a while ago. And the only part I really had, like, an issue with was there's a point in, like, the basement that has, like, endoskeletons. And they move like weeping angels, and that fucks with me. That's a big no. Yeah. I imagine he wouldn't. I'm curious, though, if there's anything that, like, I would probably play that he wouldn't. I'm curious if there's anything that anyone just wants to see someone play. Like, this was kind of the same thing, like, when I started playing Outer Wilds. That's where, Hani joined the Mon team. Because I didn't have anyone that had played it before or knew anything about it, and Hani had joined and was knowledgeable about it and was helping me out with it. And since then, it's just been dedicated to vibing here. Which is very sweet of them. Also, I look back over here and glance back over to the thing, and the next thing I see is Horny Villa. What happened to my VAP? Why is Villa horny again? That's a good question. I agree, Dolly. It would be nice to catch up. I never feel like I have enough energy for, like, calls or things like that. And that arguably gets me in trouble with a lot of people that think calls are better than texts, but... there are a lot of games I've always wanted to see people play. I feel like... I don't know. There's a lot of games that I personally want to play, but when it comes to like series and things like that, that's like the whole reason I decided to make a suggestions channel, which I made a forums channel. Because like either whether it's like actual game series or like challenge ideas people have or things like that they'd want to see someone do, like I want to be able to look at those things and have community input. So if there's something that's like, also like people can react to it, people can reply underneath them. So if someone's like, hey, I want you to play like Nine Souls, for example, and like 5 other people reply under it like, yeah, Nine Souls would be really cool to watch her play, I'd probably get Nine Souls. This is very true, yeah. My chronic illness wasn't nearly as bad. During college, I exacerbated the absolute fuck out of it because I lived on a second story of an apartment complex, and my teachers were not the most forgiving, and I had to travel across the entirety of campus, up and down stairs because the elevators didn't super work well, and it just wasn't a fun time. It got so bad that I eventually just like convinced my parents to start going, like looking into like actually getting a doctor, a cardiologist. And we were able to find one last year in October. Or in September, sorry. And so like I have a diagnosis for my shit now, but it got so bad during college that it started to become quite literally disabling. And my diagnosis ended up being Ehlers-Danlos syndrome and POTS, and then like there's a general overview of it that essentially just says my veins freak out sometimes and my nerves also freak out sometimes. But I can't remember what the word they used for that was, what the set of words was. But essentially, not fun time, and it can never get better. Like, that damage is permanent. Which sucks. But it is what it is. Like, I think, where I live right now, this is like, we live in just a very small room. We live in my partner's mom's place. We were not intended to live here. We were not accounted for. And so, we're just kind of in, like, what probably is enough room for maybe an office. It's like a 10-foot by 8-foot room. It's a very small room. And so there's enough room for our futon, my partner's desk, my like L-shaped desk in the corner. There's like a really small closet. And then the stand and my TV. And that's like all we have in this room. And then as of recent, we didn't even have our own bathroom. We had to go into his mom's room and go to the master bathroom because the main bathroom in the hallway had like 3 litter boxes because there's 5 cats and 2 dogs here, and none of them are trained, and they're really fucking annoying. And so recently my partner, it should not have been his job, but no one else in this house was gonna do it. They act like I don't exist. Like, this is the nicest that I've been treated in the entire time that I've been here. I got a $20 eShop card for my birthday from his mom and cupcakes. And that's very sweet, and it's also probably the nicest I've been treated since I moved in here. I didn't even get cupcakes last year. I didn't ask for cupcakes last year, but... But for the most part, like, they don't really... They kind of just act like I'm, a burden for being disabled. This became very clear a few days ago in a text to him. I was just like, okay. But yeah, it's just kind of been rough being here. I think living here specifically limits me for a lot of things. If I were able to be in my own apartment somewhere, it would be a lot easier because I would have the room to like slowly try and exercise if I wanted to. Like, I can't exercise, period. But if I wanted to do like stretches or things that might be able to give my joints more stability, I would need a lot more space than what I have in here. Like, we didn't even have our own bathroom for 1.5 years until I convinced Liam to just move all the shit out of the bathroom and not give a fuck if anyone cares. And so we eventually ended up moving like all of the litter boxes besides the big one that stayed in the bathroom because he needed help with it, or thought he needed help with it because it was big and it wasn't cleaned yet. And every single time he would ask any of the others that lived here, they would be like, yeah, I'll think about it. Think about helping, I'll think about moving, yeah, I'll think about doing something about it. And so I was like, you need to just be like, I'm moving it on this day. If you don't want like something to happen with it, you need to plan around that. And so, later into last week, he just kind of confronted his mom and was like, I'm going to move the last litter box. If you don't want the dogs to get into it, we need to get something about it. But I'm moving it. And she was like, well, we can get a gate. Or like a fence or like a pen for it so the dogs don't get into it. And so now it's all in a different area. And then Liam scrubbed the fuck out of that bathroom just to make it inhabitable again for humans. And so now we have our own bathroom. We also replaced the lock on the door because I don't trust the younger brother who pisses on the seat, and I like his mom doesn't have a reason to go in it, but I just don't trust the younger brother because he's a piece of shit. Like, he's an asshole. So now we have our own bathroom. I feel like that's a lot better though. Like, we still need to furnish it. We need to put like some kind of table or dresser or something, or drawer in it, just because it's so echoey in there with nothing in it. And like a rug, preferably, because the ground is cold as hell. But it's nice having more space, but I don't have enough space, even with that room, to really, like, get myself back to a place where I'm not... What's the word? As dependent on someone. Like, I'm dependent on my partner for a lot of things. Having this bathroom specifically, I can now go to it on my own if I need to, but going to the one in his mom's room required him to, like, be a spotter for me because I just couldn't... I couldn't justify walking across that room with how unstable I am. Because there's, like, you know, five cats, 2 dogs, so a fuck ton of pets. And they don't care about personal space, and they're not trained to move out of your way. They're trained to stand in the middle of walkways or run you over. And they're big dogs. And then, like, there's just a bunch of stuff that's on the ground, and it changes position every day. There's, like, a bunch of shoes, a bunch of, like, all kinds of... God knows what it is. Half the stuff isn't even hers in her room. It's the younger brother's, and it's just, like... So I'm glad we have our own bathroom now, but... It's not enough sight to get back. It's not, like, enough space that I could do anything that I could get back to a place where I feel better. I can't, like, go out and hang out with people. Not that I really have people to hang out with. Like, I don't know. I don't have a lot of community nearby anymore. Part of me just really wants to move. Dolly, I hope your new job is treating you well. I feel like there's something so, like, I guess not draining, but just something so unifying about the idea, but just like to hold a job and be okay just requires so much now. Anywhere you are. Presuming that most people can get a job. And that they're not turned down by an AI recruiter that doesn't even really read their resume or, you know. Well, that's very nice. That's good. For some reason, this OST track doesn't have a title to it, but it's used on the main screen, I believe, when you're, like, drawing Mario and Yoshi's faces. You're moving in October? That sounds like a very massive undertaking, but I'm proud of you. I wish I could do that. Really gonna have to lock in and try to get a job next year, and it makes me so nervous because balancing time is hard as fuck to me. Yeah, that's so fair. As someone that, like, doesn't have ADHD, there's just so much to deal with. Moving to Finland? Well, honestly, I guess any place is better than here. But honestly, fair. Out of curiosity, do you have a reason for why Finland? It's such a specific country. The curse of needing money is so incredibly true. I don't even have my passport. I never got one. I probably should get one. Wait, incredibly pog. Wait, that's incredibly sweet. I'm so happy for you. That's such a one, that's a good reason to move, but that's so sweet. Congrats. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zelda, I get that. I can't imagine, like, most things, especially in the US, just feel... I don't know, it almost feels like getting a job in the US feels like you're just voluntarily robbing yourself. Because minimum wage covers nothing. I'm so curious. Hold on, I don't actually know if there's any mods lurking right now. Yeah, I get that. I also try and put my entire all into stuff whenever I commit to them. Like at the jobs that I did take, when I felt okay enough to do so, I did entirely put my all into them, and like as my chronic illness got worse, like that I know was abused too, but like there were several days where I pushed past it, just trying to give things my all and give it the attention I thought that it deserved. And realistically, I was not getting paid to do that. I was not going to ever get a raise. I was the dispensable one because I was disabled. And it was just, ugh. I miss putting my all into TikTok, to be honest. I can't stand for long now, so I can't record multiple takes or make the content that I used to as much as I loved it. Like, it kind of sucked because when I started college, I didn't have the space for it. I did it in my first college, before I transferred colleges. And Lemon Cat did some of them with me. Some of the more recent ones. But recent as if it wasn't years ago. But when I moved to here, I just didn't have space for it anymore. There wasn't a single place I could have done it here. Not here, but like at the place I transferred to. I'm out of college now. But like, even here, I don't nearly have the space for it, but even if I did, I can't stand like that anymore. I can't dance around or move around without getting tired in 2 minutes, like... I quite literally burn up like I'm heading toward the sun for standing for 2 minutes. It does still feel like yesterday. I miss those lights. I have no idea where they are, but I really like the bylighting. I had so much more that I wanted to do with it. All the videos still exist, I just privated them because I wanted to change the account into like a clips channel for this stream, but I don't have the time or the energy to edit my own stuff, so recently I've just been trying to figure out how on no income as someone America does not support despite being disabled, how I would pay an editor, but Like, there's so many things you can't do when you can't work a job, you can't go out, you can't get assistance from the government or anything. Like, you just feel so alone. Everything.
Oh, okay.
I miss the group chats. I miss, I miss Amino being popular. I don't know if you're up to date on 2 of the mods that I've had to remove from my community last year, but if you remember Raven, they were one of them. That one hurt. I mean, both of them hurt, but that one was really hard. Because I met him around the same time that I met you, and I just, like... I don't know. It hurts a lot more when you lose someone that's, like, family, because they just do a thing that doesn't... I don't know. I understand that friendships change, but the moment that you prioritize one over another, instead of just trying to care about everyone involved, and, like... That was the main reason, is like for him specifically, the altercation that happened, for how much he talked about like me being important to him and mattering to him and caring, like he just didn't care how I felt about it at all. He was just like, I don't want to get in between either of you, and then for a hurtful thing that I was not at fault for, and he was like, I don't want to get in between you two, and then I just... There's no, like, are you okay or anything. I just look and, like, they're on their stream, hanging out together, playing games together, and it's, like, in between. In between. You don't want to get in between it, but you're currently just, like, hanging out with them and playing the games and acting like it's perfectly fine. Crazy. I don't know. That shit still hurts. If you, I don't know if you've seen the document that I wrote, because they were very integral parts of my community for it. It wasn't necessarily like an expose per se, but it was just like they're not going to be part of my community anymore, and this is why. And in short, there was a person that I had built a friendship, relationship with for like 2 years that very much felt like she was kind of like a second mom to me, and she would vent a lot about the things that were going on in her life, and I would try and be there for her as much as I could. And then at a certain point, like I just kind of convinced her to try and find a therapist again, and she did, and then she didn't like the therapist but kept going to her anyway. And according to this therapist that she didn't like, she like cared too much or something. And despite like being there for her, making space on my streams so that she could like come in and have people to talk to and not feel alone, because she had something new every day. Like, I literally tried to clear out space for her to have somewhere to be every single day for 2 years, and then at the end of it, literally the month after I got my diagnosis, she was like, I'm glad you got your diagnosis, but, like, essentially the message was, like, I don't really want anything to do with you anymore unless it's to play games. Like, I can't be here for your struggles, and I don't really want to say anything unless, like, you want to reach out for games. And I'm like, huh? I'm like, I have been there for you for, like, 2 straight years, clearing out my fucking schedule at the drop of a dime just to make sure that you were okay. And out of fucking nowhere, you're like, oh, yeah, my therapist said I need to disconnect from people. And you're public enemy number 1, apparently. And I'm just like, huh? Like, I'm not going to go into, like, all of the things that were happening with her, but, because that's personal info, like, that doesn't need to be public, but, like, that one specifically hurt a lot, because I saw her like a second mom. I loved her. Like, I had gone out to TwitchCon prior, before I even got my diagnosis. I got to hang out with her, and when we met, right, she has a husband and 2 kids. And so when we met, like, there was like a hug and it seemed like she was excited. And then she had offered, because at the time, like, neither myself or Liam are 25. So in California, we couldn't rent a car. And she had offered, like, to, instead of having their, like, family vacation somewhere closer to where they wanted to go, they were gonna go to, like, maybe Disneyland or something like that. So they would just find a hotel that we could stay in. And we could just, like, go with them and they would be willing to drive us there to TwitchCon and back. And so I was like, that sounds like a miracle, because fronting the payments for the tickets for, like, flying out there with Liam and back and like, just finding somewhere to be or paying for food is already a fuck ton of money for someone with no income, so it would be nice to have somewhere to stay. And I was like, of course that would be really kind. And so we had planned the entire time around it, and we went to TwitchCon. And I didn't even recognize, like the flight out there was hell. Not necessarily because of the flight, but the actual flight out to California got delayed by, like, several hours. I passed out almost in the airport because I severely underestimated the ability to wait in a TSA line. And to the point that there were people around me being like, oh my god, she's about to faint, and someone, like, got their family member to get out of a wheelchair just so I could sit down. And I realized just how vulnerable I actually was. Which was a shock. And then the flight happened forever later. And then I get out there and, like, the weekend is, like, okay, but we had plans to, like, cook things together and hang out together. Never happened. Never happened. And then on the way back to the airport, we, like, go out there and I go for a hug, and it just, and, like, I was like, can I get a hug if you're okay with that? And she's like, yeah, you can go for a hug. And then it just felt like the weakest hug on planet Earth. Like, they're didn't want to be there. And I almost cried on the way to the plane. And I was just like, okay. We were in the middle of traffic, but, like, if for someone that, like, waited 2 years to see me, that was supposedly really excited about it, you'd think that there would have been more of a hug. But whatever. So that one hurt, and I almost cried on the way to the plane. But I don't like crying in public, so I didn't. And then I got on the plane, and I think I did cry on the plane. And then I got home, and then there was, like, barely any communication because she started seeing her therapist more, because I suggested that she should probably see her therapist more because I just had a lot of things going on and couldn't be there to constantly vent to. And then this therapist was like, you need to distance yourself. You like, make yourself very emotionally vulnerable with people, and you get really attached. And for some reason, I was the first one to let go. And immediately afterward, they went back to a pathological liar that, like, broke their heart and faked their death. Of which I had to be there to help them heal, so... But literally afterward, I just constantly kept seeing them around that community, and it was literally a pathological liar that faked having heart attacks, faked being put in the hospital, faked offing themselves. Guess who was the only one there to hold her hand through that? And then immediately in, like, October being like, I don't really want to be there anymore unless it's to play games. And I'm just like, wow. My message back was a lot kinder than that, but whenever I'm just kind of done with how someone's going to behave to me, I send my message in the form of, like, a document, like a Google document, or like a text document, and I send that, and then I block, because I don't want to give people the ability to try and rope me back in. My final thoughts are stated, and I'm leaving. And essentially my final thoughts were like, I hope that your situation gets better. I think it's really unfair to cut me out when you said you viewed me like your daughter, and now suddenly I'm expendable. I'd have a hard time believing that anything that we had or felt was real, because I did love you like family. And I am heartbroken, and I hope that your stuff gets better, and all the things that you vent to me about, that your therapist does help you with them, and that you feel better about it. And I hope for both your sake and mine that your kids are able to forget about me, because I know they talk about me a lot, and that you're able to find peace in it. And I was, like, heartbroken writing it, but for the most part, it was actually relatively kind of a message. Like, I'm not the type of person that's just like, you're a bitch, you suck, you're an asshole. Like, that wasn't what I wrote. I was just like, I hope your life improves, but I think this is a really shitty thing to do to me. I don't think I deserve this. I dropped everything for you every single time that you said anything like it, that you needed someone to be there. Or whenever I just picked up on it because you couldn't bring yourself to ask, because you felt like a burden for asking, I was there every time. Regardless of if I was streaming or, like, if I was about to go to bed, like, I would be there every time. This is really shitty. And then, specifically, the other person that you and I both know, Dolly, he had gotten, like, relatively close to her. And, like, on the day of that happening, that I sent the message, and, like, her sending that, I was like, do you have the space to talk? Because I was closing off more because my chronic illness was getting worse, and I felt more like a burden whenever I told anyone, like, what I was dealing with. And so I was closing off from everyone, and mind you, this person that did the same thing to me was telling me that, like, they would be able to handle messaging them because they had a lot going on, and I was like, I don't really have the space for it to hold it anymore, so I kind of just, like, stopped talking to almost everyone. And then I had reached back out to the person that you and I know, Dolly, and I was like, I know it's been a while, but, like, do you have space? Like, could you talk? And he's just like, I don't really want to get in the middle of it. And I'm like, what is there to get in the middle of? Like, I'm not asking you to choose, I'm just asking you to be there. And he's like, I don't really want to get in the middle of it. Like, I don't want to choose sides. And I'm like, you know for a fact I would never ask you to choose sides, and that's not what I'm asking. I'm just asking for, like, a shoulder to lean on in a moment, because I'm broken right now. I'm bawling. And I know this is gonna fuck me up for the next 2 months, and it did. And it was essentially like, I don't want to get in the middle of it. And then I had a thought, because my brain puts things together faster than I wish it would. And I just, like, go and look on their stream, and of course, that person is, like, on stream. Not just, like, in chat. On the stream. Like, playing a game with them. And I'm just like... And so that day I was just like, alright. We're banning both people, we're not dealing with this. This is childish fucking shit. Like, we're not in high school anymore. There's no talking. The talking could have happened. There was no talking. This guy said his therapist told me to get rid of people who didn't talk to me at first, and it was just like 5 years of friendship, no conversation, just end friendship. Yep. I get that. After he sent that, I was like, I wish we could have had a conversation. And then he banned me from his stream, so I banned him in mine. And then he sent me an unbanned asking to talk, but damage for me was done. Yeah. I don't understand that. Why take action before talking? I don't understand when people are just like, okay, it's reclusive time, and then they just don't say anything about it. And then when someone gets hurt, they're like, oh, but, like, I'm ready to talk now. And it's like, no, you had your fucking chance. If I were so important to you, you would have fucking yapped to me. You would have told me what was happening to you. You would have communicated. Like a fucking adult. Not been like, oh, I guess I'm just going to go into my little corner of the world and then ban everyone that I don't think I could have a conversation with. Maybe they won't take it the right way. I'm in my own head. I'm gonna decide these things for people now, and then when they get hurt, I'm going to act like they caused it. Ooh. Ooh. It's just like, why? Why are people like this? That seems to be the case, though. Who knows? I really think we are. I really think this is just like, I don't know, maybe it's the adaptability or that we just have more empathy, God knows, but like, never once have I been like, oh, this person is older than me, so they must be more mature. I have been proven throughout my entire life that people older than me are not more mature than me. One of the things I remember was getting a call from one of my family members on like my 16th birthday. And they were like, hey, Mina, like, I just want to say happy birthday, and also I'm sorry that you're 16 going on 36. And I'm like, you're right, but what? How do you know I'm going through that much? can understand not wanting to talk about something, but if you're not talking about it because it causes problems, don't act like it's not your fault. Yeah. Like, that's the whole thing, is, like, if someone does something that bothers... Even if it isn't, even if it doesn't start like this, if someone does something that bothers you, you can't fault them for it if you don't tell them. Some people just fucking miss cues, okay? Like, it's not the best, and arguably they should put time into learning those cues, if they care about you. But everyone starts somewhere, and not everyone starts with background knowledge. Not everyone is good at emotional cues. So... you gotta realize people have different starting points, but if, like, someone gets upset at another person doing things, if you don't try to communicate that, you're just as at fault. Controversial take, maybe? Shouldn't be controversial, though. It should be a lukewarm take. Like, my hands are comfortable washing my hands temperature. Like, a comfortable washing hands temperature. But I feel like so many people are just like, oh, this is gonna cause problems, so I'm just going to avoid them. And it's like, okay, so you're the problem. You've caused the problem. You realize avoidance is a problem, right? They're like, no, but I don't want to create more problems. It's like, you already started it. The call is coming from inside the house. You started it. Like... I don't want to be a burden. Okay? You are scaring your friend. That friend is never gonna learn because you're not giving the opportunity to. Like, communicating something to your friend and them dropping you because they don't want to solve it is just as bad as not communicating something to your friend and not giving them the chance to solve it. Another thing that probably is a scalding take but should be a lukewarm take. So... but it's okay. I've been, like, a little over a year and 2 months past losing them. It hurt. It felt like they died. I grieved. I ugly cried. I wanted to scream. Sometimes I still do. I think a lot of people talk about, like, you lose friendships as you grow up, and, like, people are... like, it's like the revolving doors. Like, friendships are like revolving doors that some come, some go. You don't really know which ones. But I feel like maybe people don't talk enough about how hard it is to grieve a friendship. Like, you just lost the person. Especially if you have to be the one that causes it. Like, if you get harmed and they don't care, and so you have to pull the plug on that relationship, you know? I would love to be able to go back to the point where I had 2 more support pillars in my life, but unfortunately I could not trust those support pillars to be there for me when it mattered, and so a wrecking ball crew had to come in. Because I refuse to be there for people that aren't going to be there for me. It is what it is. I miss when the world was more empathetic. It feels like there's so much that just, like, no one really cares to change. Like, there's so much happening in the world. Not to get into it, because I will get sad, but, like, there's so much happening in the world that could just be solved if we had empathy. But even online, the idea of being empathetic is viewed as, like, a detriment, a bullyable offense. And it's just like... well, then again, you know, the majority of the people that went through the plague and suffered the plague don't think the plague existed. And yet it still exists. There's apparently a thing going through Congress right now. I forgot the name of it. A bill or a legislative law or something like that. Some kind of thing that's being talked about in Congress that alters some internet law in place that makes it so we can't just manipulate things based off of status. And so if it goes through, it would revoke a certain part of our internet policies as a country, that it would make it so that we could have, like, someone that just has the title of doctor, but, like, has shit takes. Not necessarily the title of doctor, but, like, we could have, for example, the person that, like, is the leader of medicine. I don't want to give them the title. They don't really deserve it. But the leader of medicine, could just be like, you know what? Vaccines are a scam. And then the internet would have to remove all things saying vaccines are not a scam. It's part of whatever, like, internet privacy thing is going on, because there's apparently some... I saw about it the other day, but there's just so much about it that I could not retain it all. But essentially the gist of it is there's something currently going through Congress that is like an act or something they have to pass, which probably will pass, simply because a lot of people think it is like, oh, it'll protect the children. It's like being covered up as like an internet privacy thing. It's another consent law they're passing, which is not gonna help anyone, but they're a little too stupid to realize that. And hidden in it, tucked away, is a thing that revokes one of the already existing internet privacy laws, which is just protects against misinformation. So it makes it so you can't just claim your status makes you knowledgeable and then revoke something from the internet. But, like, for example, the leader of medicine, which is three consonants and a title, could be like, oh, vaccines cause autism, for example, and, like, anything against that he could like order it to be taken down, and it would have to be removed from the American internet. And it's just like this wouldn't just impact our internet, it would impact every other country too. It's so fucked. Like, see, one of the things that I think is funny is, like, a bunch of states already, this is gonna sound like unrelated, but I'll relate it, I promise, stick with me. There's so many things already happening in North America that there's a lot of, like, states, we're skimming on the side of political issues without actually going into political issues. There are a lot of things going on within a bunch of different states that, like, one of them is really heavily on the idea of the censorship topic, and one of the things they've attacked is the idea of taking away the ability to freely view prawn, right? And so the idea is to make it so, like, anyone under 18 can't view it, right? The idea they're pitching. But realistically, we're just getting closer to you have to have a license or some legal documentation to access the internet. That's where we're going. That's really where we're going. But it's just a lot of people being like, oh no, we don't want the children accessing the prawn websites. The children can access other prawn websites. Not all of them require it. I'm pretty sure some are literally even being like, oh no, you like, here's an option to switch your location. Like, we didn't think they would do that. Of course they would. They want the money. They want the money from the traffic to their site. It's a prawn website. Expect nothing better. But, like... Oh, Portman, you might actually be more knowledgeable in this than I am, but the thing that I was mentioning earlier was that there's... I take it with a grain of salt because I'm struggling to remember it correctly, but I know that there is something either in Congress or some act or law that's being debated? Not gone through yet, but being debated? Question mark? That, like, is supposed to be centered around, like, internet privacy and consent, but has a thing in it that just makes it so misinformation could be more easily spread. Like, for example, our, like, person that's super in charge of medicine in North America, because I don't want to give him the title, that's just 3 consonants and the word junior after it, could, like, be like, oh, vaccines cause autism, and I want all of the things about that go against that deleted from the internet, and if they actually, like, passed the thing, they would have to delete it from the internet. Like, we're just kind of fucked if it goes through. I know I saw a thing about it and I like read what was actually in it, but I am so like out of it right now that I cannot remember it. Yeah. Yeah, Kosa, yes. But there was something in that was like, it takes away a rule in place to help against misinformation. And that's just like buried in it, supposedly. That like passing it would take away the ability to control misinformation spread. So it would just be easier to spread misinformation because people in states of power could just be like, oh, we don't want that on the internet, and then the internet would quite literally have to be scrubbed of it. I hate it here. It sucks. I want to leave so bad. I wish I could. Realistically, if I have to stay in the country, I wish I could live in some form of California. But, rather, ew. And I have to stay, like, so dejected from it. I have to stay so removed. Because otherwise, it will quite literally just tank my mental state. Straight to the ground. Ugh. Netflix gets Warner Brothers. See, it's always the stupid ones that claim they're intelligent. You're all good, don't worry. I would tell you if we got too far into it. I would slowly guide the conversation back somewhere that wasn't, but just like, I don't know, it's, there's a lot. It's really easy to just be like, oh, so there's this, and it impacts this, and it impacts this, and that impacts these 3 things, and those 3 things impact their own 3 things, and that it's just like a chain of dominoes. It's just like, oh. Oh. Hold on, we have, okay, we just have, oh. Oh. Yeah. That's fair. I don't know. It's just, there's so many things. There's so many things in the realm that are just fucked. And I wish I had the energy to discuss them and debate them, because I feel like I'd win them if I had the energy for it. I have the smart. I can think. I can critically think. I'm very logical when my brain works. When I have the energy and I'm not super tired or in pain. But just like, I feel like it would be fun to make stupid people look stupid. 'Cause they are. Debates aren't for winning anymore. Debates, I don't even know what debates are for anymore. 'Cause the only actual debates that I see that sometimes go well are like the videos that's like one person versus 100 of a different type. And sometimes they're kind, but you can tell which side's not. Every time. It always says a lot when they don't even let the other people talk. Like, you have the respectful people, which you can know why they're respectful. But just like, you have the respectful people, and then you have people that are just like, oh, but this. Yeah, okay, but like, here's actual evidence that supports it. Yeah, but this! Well, if you let me finish. It's just like, brother, I would love to hear someone actually have their mind changed. But at this point, it's just for ad rev. 'Cause God knows that shit goes on for an hour. I do think it is funny to see like the clips that make it to YouTube Shorts that are just like, oh, insert incredibly incorrect info here, and then like the person behind the camera that's just like, actually, you know, evidence suggests that these specific facts from this specific date go immediately against what you're saying and actually disprove what you're saying. How do you respond to that? Yep. I don't know, there's always patterns. There's always patterns. People that are desperate enough to believe their own words. Yeah. Interesting. I feel like there's gotta be some interesting psychological study that'll get done on this like 200 years from now. That's just why politics emerged the way it did. I mean, yes, but I would love to see like a in the future, I would love to see someone be able to look back on it as an era, like a historical era, as opposed to like a past era, as opposed to like living in it in the moment. Because we're still shifting. Yeah, I'd love to see how they write about us. This era of humanity was stupid and tried to self-sabotage themselves at any given opportunity. I'd love to see how we're written in the future. Who knows? Oh, I am going to do this though because there are my parents do not share my political views, so for that reason, in case they join back in, I am going to do this. Everything is fine, everything is awesome, everything is cool if you're part of a team. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. That's the lyrics. Yeah, see, now there's no history. They could at any moment, which is why I say this. And I don't want it to become an actual, like... I don't put it past them to make it a fight. I love the delete button, but I don't want to have to spam it, you know? And not even for the people that are, like, kindly discussing it in my chat. Just the people that, like, aren't in it right now. Because I am so excited for that not going well. Someday, I feel like it's gonna happen at least at some point. I'm waiting. One of my parents understands media literacy, for the most part, and knows, like, not to dox anything. The other one, every single time they come in, I have to stare at chat with my button, with, like, my cursor hovered over the delete message button. The amount of times they've just dropped my legal name, even though I don't really go by it anymore. Or, like, the city I live in, or the city they go to work in, or the city they live in. And I'm just like, please, dear God, learn media literacy. Please, dear God. I don't want to have to time you out forever. It gets scary sometimes. Just ban the term of my name in stream. Oh yeah, I have a lot of things banned as private things so that no one can see them. My legal name, anything related to my address that isn't like I'm not gonna ban numbers, right? But like if there's numbers in my address, I'm not gonna ban the numbers. Like if it was like 999 something road, I would ban the something road and not 999. And obviously like the city, state, etc. Yeah. I also banned the college I went to, in the city that college is in. This is also from Mario Party Jamboree, which arguably slaps too hard. I love that we're just yapping. There's something about this that's just so, like, we're just vibing. I could throw ass to the song, same. I think I did actually put it in the, or like Ninja Casino, because there's a Ninja Casino in Wonder. Okay, did I not turn on the Switch too? There we go. I didn't do anything for the entirety of the game. I'm not going to do anything. Should probably figure out, like, I don't know, I haven't done much of anything at all. I want to do it, but I don't want this to be like, oh, I have to parse through this long of a recording, you know? I don't really know if anything will come from this, to be honest. I forgot that there's a microphone on the Switch. Like, it says current input and output, and it's a system microphone. And I'm like, oh, right, it does have a microphone. I'm not far into the DLC, but I do think it's good. I like it. I feel like I have thoughts. However, those thoughts are not strong enough to physically think of, you know? My brain's not letting me actually think of my thoughts. What is the word? Put them into words, per se. It acknowledges there are thoughts, and that's it. With the possible chance of, like, SSD, or like Samsung pulling out of the SSD consumer market, and like the RAM price going up and other things like that. You still have a Twitch app on your Switch? Do I? I have YouTube. Oh, yeah. I guess I do. Yeah, I'm not far into the DLC either. I don't think it's gonna let me in. Damn. Rip. But anyway, I got a new, I got a micro SD card for my Switch finally, so, we can play more games. And also, I got, another 2TB SSD for my computer so I can hold more things. Which is very pog, very good, very nice. That was my birthday present to myself. Because I feel like I deserved one. And I do deserve a birthday present for myself. Never let anyone convince you you don't deserve a birthday present. Even, and especially if it's close to like a holiday. If someone combines a holiday and your birthday for a present, keep them in mind. Put them on a list. What list? Up to you. Put them on one. My birthday is 8 days from Christmas. Trust me, I'm aware. Her list must be long. If I can remember them, yeah. Most of the people that would be on that list I don't really talk to anymore. Oh dear god, not the 22nd. That's so close. I think it's more rough for me because Christmas never felt like a celebratory day. Yes, I did almost say celebratory gay. I never really thought like it was supposed to be important. I'm sure she appreciates getting separate gifts. I'm sure she appreciates actually feeling important. I don't know, I feel like a lot of people with December birthdays, and even maybe January birthdays, just kind of get like... January birthdays might be rougher, because they don't even get, like, some of them don't even get presents on Christmas. They get shipped out presents on the day of their birthday, and it's like, this is Christmas, late Christmas, and your birthday, and it's just like, I don't like that. November 8th, and it's like, just close enough I'm side-eyeing it, but my family is good enough about spread. You know what? You can't escape this now. Zelda, you're getting put in my calendar. Your birthday's getting put in my calendar. You can't run now. That was so easy, I didn't even have to ask. Get got. Do I have a... I think I have... Wait, hold on. Pause. Actually, you know what? I don't have to put it in the calendar. I can put it in, like, your notes. Because I forget that you can add notes for people. There. Now it's in your notes. It's immortalized. I'll never be able to forget it. I'll see it every single time we talk. A summer birthday? Do you ever... Have you ever had people ask, like, or mention around you, like, a half birthday? Oh, I thought the Wordle had already passed, and I was like, it's 9:10. It hasn't even become the next day yet. Listen, I can't escape, you can't escape, we're twinning. Future sister-in-law's birthday is my half-birthday? Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, I misspelled a word. There we go. I misspelled the word there, which makes me mad, because I never misspell the word there. I didn't push send though, I corrected it, so she'll never know. I'm so like tempted to say what the project I'm working on is. It's easy to find the project I'm working on because, like, there's... If you know where to look, you'll find it. But, like... I'm gonna need help with it eventually. So I don't know if it's worthwhile to mention. Heck. I guess maybe what if/when I get, like, the mod list down. I still have to make quest lines. There's so much I have to do. I have to set perms. Ugh. There's so much I have to do. I like that most of the stuff it's playing is just things from Mario Party Jamboree. Wait, this is from Mario Kart DS. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Where's this from? It is the options menu. Oh my god, it's the casino track. I really just have vibes in the background. Mario Kart is so fun. When Mario Kart World came out, it made me really happy. If you're getting a Switch 2 soon and you liked Mario Kart and you like Mario Kart, you should get Mario Kart World. It is really fun, in my opinion. I still haven't gotten all of the stuff in like the exploration mode. I need to at some point. I wanted to make a stream doing it. The bundle? Nice. That's what I did too. I want to do a stream where I get like all of the remaining things in the exploratory world, but that feels like a commitment and I don't necessarily know if anyone would be down for it because I would need people helping me look up where they are. That map is so vast. I don't know if I would make it like stream doesn't end, but it would definitely be like, okay, the streams continue until we have all of them. Yeah, Mario Kart World. Herman, you have no idea how glad I am that you're here because the amount of times that I have like a need for someone knowledgeable is immense. Like all the time. Switch to / Mew? Mew? Mario Kart World? Okay. Sounds like a you problem. Listen! Yes, it's a skill issue for not knowing everything in the world, but like the amount of times that I'm just in Eric's strat and he's just like, I wish I knew where this is, and you're like, actually, I know where this is. It's like paragraph this, section this, addendum this, and I'm just like, God, it'd be nice to have someone who does that here. It must be so nice. And part of that's also because like he has like 1,000 people at almost any given time, so like someone's bound to know, but like, I don't have that, so it's there's always a moment that like I'll watch and he'll be like, so this specific Minecraft thing, can you find it in this biome, or like is it only these specific biomes? And then someone's just like, it's this one, this one, this one, and like you can sometimes find it with a 2% drop rate in this biome, but it's really rare and kind of not worth going for unless there's one right next to you. Oh, there's one right next to you? Okay, well this is the mob you want to go for, and honestly actually it's really good if you go for that one. Even, I know I said it was like a low % rate, but it was like maybe a low % rate because the biome doesn't spawn a lot, and like, but the biome's right next to you, so you need to go find that one specific mob and kill it because you might have like a 4% drop. But trust me, you can get a bunch of them together and like you can increase that 4% drop to like 50. I just need that, you know? Listen, that's the amount of commitment I need. I think it would make challenges more fun. Because prior to, like, it's very disruptive when I have to, like, go on a journey online as a small streamer in the middle of things. Ugh. Yeah. That makes sense. I feel like just as a streamer, it's more of, like, disruptive when I specifically have to do it, because like if as a streamer can just be like, oh, like I wish I knew this specific thing. Like now you just have an army of people going and looking up that thing. Someone's bound to find answers. As opposed to like the streamer doing it on their own and not saying anything about it and that taking like 20 minutes, as opposed to a team of several people going after it, or just one knowledgeable person going after it because they already know where to go. So it takes like a few minutes. I've never had that. It's always nice to be able to like just see that happen real time for streamers, but I've always been like, man, that would have been nice whenever I was playing this game or this game or this game or this game. Silksong, I had Hani for Outer Wilds, which was nice. I got through Death's Door mostly by myself. But like Hollow Knight would have been nice because Jesus, Hollow Knight but I can't read was one of the most chaotic things I've done. Because I could not understand anything, and it took till real late in the game to realize I could sell things for money. Because there was no way in hell I would have guessed that there was a shopkeeper that specifically allows you to sell memorabilia. I didn't know what the fuck it did. It didn't read like it was memorabilia to me. It read like it was something that I would be able to use to upgrade a skill. And so I just held on to it. It literally took someone being like, I mean, there is an easy way to make money. You just sell the shit. And I'm like, what do you mean you sell the shit? They're like, you ran past them like 5 times. That doesn't surprise me. I think that you've made a name for yourself the same way a mediocre has. Like, mediocre did it through art, or you did it through knowledge. You are, like, known as the knowledge person in his streams. That wouldn't surprise me. Like, every single time there's, like, at the end of the chat decides the rules thing for Pokemon, like, literally after that was just everyone being like, follow the knowers, do what the knowers say to do. And it was just, like, you and one other for everything. And it was just me and Batty spamming over and over again, follow the knowers! Listen, for what you have in skill and lack in art, I lack in skill and have in art. I have the art. I lack the research skill for literally everything. Okay, I'm trying to stop glazing. Nope. I'm gonna dunk you in the glaze. Wait, what? Hold on. Just the guy people confuse with person with a top hat. Oh, your color is the same color as theirs. At least on my side. It's the same blue. Like the exact same shade of blue. Also true. Why did the music stop? Did I run out of the puzzle playlist? I've run out of 2 playlists now. Oh. Zelda, you really are everywhere. The amount of times Liam and I will joke because we're just on, like, we're just scrolling through Eric's videos or Doug's videos. And a lot of Doug's videos are like a 50-50 coin flip on if they interest me in the moment or not. Sometimes I'll, like, put them on the watch later list and watch them just whenever I need background noise. But some of them are interesting enough to me that I'm like, alright, let's watch them. The amount of times that I see your name... You might as well just be like the chatter. For real. That's fair. Look, I think it's really funny. That's the commitment I want, you know? I mean, these are the people I look up to, so... As you should be, frankly. We love the commitment. Too much depressive, too much content to decide. 3-year-old Doug vid. One of the things that I love is watching Nooble Dooble's animations. Specifically, like, of Sam, Pajama Sam. It's just, I don't like these creepy trees. I don't want to be a tree. Or I guess one of the other ones was like with the unicorn. That was just asterisk beezoozoos, asterisk bzz, asterisk beezoozoos, asterisk. What the fuck is he saying? Bzz, asterisk beezoozoos, asterisk. See, I know how to code that, but to keep it going requires money, and I don't have that. I have the skills to code it, but I don't have the skills to the money, so... I guess money doesn't take skill. I don't have money. I do have skill, I don't have money. Why would you need an AI crashing out when you could just make your chat crash out instead? Why is my... what? My watch wants my attention. It's very needy. Liam, do you want to plug my watch in when you get a chance? Okay. It keeps dinging at me. Chat is funnier usually. I think the I kind of feel bad for Eric in a sense because the muffler thing got taken to the same extent that Family of Four and Kicking Puppies did. So fast. So fast. You say this because Zelda is 80% of that chat. Just, where did my mouse go? There we go. I know you know. Don't lie. No escaping. Listen, it's my job to know my chatters. It's my job to know the type of person that you are. Before I someday, blow up and make it big and can't read chat anymore. I need y'all to know that, like, I will make it so I can still read chats from y'all. I feel like a lot of creators are like, man, I wish I could find these specific people's messages. With Chatterino, I can quite literally just single you out. I have a whole tab dedicated to mods and VIPs, and I can just add people at will. And I think it's really funny. Yes. I'm pretty sure he does. Oh, wait, I love person with a top bat. That's so funny. What exactly would you classify as a top bat? Doug actually did call me out as a great chatter during the last, I think, the day of the Rosa stuff this year, and despite all his crimes against chat, that was rather sweet of him. He's got a heart of gold. I but genuinely can't tell who is who in our inner chat. Oh, yeah, that's probably because the chat isn't in Comic Sans. If you do not have the context for this, there was a moment where Robin and I were talking about the possibility that there's just, like, you know, strong dyslexia because the reading was not working. And I was like, so here's an idea. Comic Sans is actually a dyslexic-friendly font, and there's an extension on the Chrome Web Store that works on any Chromium-based browser that, like, just changes everything to Comic Sans. And Robin's like, great, I'll download it, and then was able to read everything almost perfectly. I think they still have it installed. As they should, frankly, because it seems to help. So... very much another Comic Sans W. Very much a win for Comic Sans. This is also Super Mario Party Jamboree, but it feels more convincingly Super Mario Party. This is Star Allies. I want... Okay, I'll take Splatoon 3. This is fine. It's okay. I don't think that they would mind. As long as it's not with, like, malicious intent. I don't think that they mind. That's kind of the thing. Pronouns are kind of based on vibes. Like, if someone doesn't have malicious intent, like, it's fine. Like, it's pretty easy to accidentally slip up, especially if you're used to hearing mostly, like, feminine or masculine voices tied with feminine or masculine appearance. It's 3:30 a.m. Well, I appreciate your commitment to be here in the fucking crack of dawn. Random pronouns ever so often. I'm like, oh god, wait. Yeah, if I ever do that, I just kind of go, well... like, I will just go back and edit the message. If I ever do it in DMs, I, like, just go back and edit the message to show that I know and I just kind of fucked up. I own it. It is what it is. Go to bed. Nah, it's fine. My sleep schedule doesn't exist. Oh, yay! Stay up with us! It's only 9:27 for me. I kind of want to spend the rest of the night with y'all, but I don't know, like, what to do. Yeah, I get that. Mainly comes from, like, you know, like wanting to be right and or like wanting to get it right and wanting to be empathetic and wanting to make sure that people feel heard. But you have good intentions, so try not to let the guilt win. Are you also in CST, poor man? 928 go burr. Sick. Very chill. I don't think that there's not a lot of people that are actually in CST. I've met so many people that are in EST or PST. But there's so few people in CST. I agree that the others are better. But... Oh, is that one wait, what is that? What is GMT? 3:30 a.m. is GMT. I don't know what that is compared to mine. Oh. +6. Yes, yes. Spooky awe time. The not America time. Oh, that makes sense, because we aren't we UTC -6? What the fuck am I listening to? What is this? This is the battle against Mewtwo from X and Y. This does not feel Mewtwo-y. I need it to pick up. It needs to feel more important than this. I want more bass. That's not more bass. It's okay. I have no idea. Carmine's theme from Teal Mask. See, I want just like... Okay, we're finding a different playlist. Guys, I bet you can't guess the first song that's on this playlist. I bet you've never heard this before. I bet you've never heard this song in another streamer's chat before. I bet you've never heard it played ever before in another streamer's chat. Ever. I bet there isn't another streamer with a heavy over-reliance on this track. Perhaps. You want to know an actual underrated banger? Hold on. I got you. What I was playing prior was Zinnia's theme from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. This specifically is from Sonic Rush, called Sonic Rush Adventure, called Haunted Ship. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I think maybe he should incorporate more Sonic Rush music, okay? At least Adventure, it slaps. This like during a challenge would go crazy. This during like a time lapse of like needing to get shit done would go crazy. Cause like, what is this opener, dude? I love the wah, 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 wah. It pans. Okay, Can You Feel the Sunshine is great. I just feel like he needs more variety. But then again, I'm more toward, like, you know, electric theming, so of course the things that I find are gonna be more upbeat. Yes, a new venture is indeed from Sonic Rush Adventure. Cause this is fiction, but I don't stop, proceed, cause this is fiction, don't stop, you need. I love Sonic Rush too much. Oh, I bet you've never heard this one before. I need to actually play through Elden Ring. I got past a few of the bosses. Actually, I think I have a command for it. But I was doing it with a guide. Yeah, these are all the ones I've beaten. I thought it was fun. I just needed a guide to get through it because there was so much. Like, I got overwhelmed with how much there was in it. Like, my complaint is that I like games with a challenge, and I like the idea of Souls-likes, right? I like Elden Ring as an idea. My main issue is that I need a guide to tell me where to go. It feels so vast that it's like, I don't know, it kind of feels like the same thing as, like, I really like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but if it didn't have a map marker, I would be lost as fuck. Like, I feel like I can figure those out more because there's smaller maps. And obviously there's things on it where, like, you can be like, oh, the Divine Beasts. Go there. But for me, that doesn't really exist in Elden Ring. And there's not, like, a map marker that's like, go over here. It's just, you're now here now. You're in the Elden Ring world. You're Elden Ringing it. And I'm just like, I don't know how to Elden Ring it. I don't know how to do this without, I need a marker. I need someone to hold my hand. It feels like a lot to do on my own. So I haven't done it by myself, but theoretically I should. I think if I ever do a subathon again, I will. But I don't have, like, enough people that would want to participate in a subathon. Like, I am fully aware the people who watch me do not have money, and that's part of a thing we bond on. So. Let alone expendable money. But I probably would be down if there was enough interest for it. I know that people enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. There's a funny clip of me outsmarting one of the bosses next to it because I think it was like a mini boss that you fight, and their like main thing is just they chase you and attack you. But there was they're guarding an elevator, and I just got on and off the elevator at the same time they charged me, and when I got off the elevator went up and they went down the hole the elevator was blocking. And I did it on accident. If you search my name, CodeKamina, on YouTube, I think it comes up. It was clipped by an account called Small VTuber Clips. I think it's literally called Kamina Defeats Big Bitch, because I called it a big bitch. I should revisit that game. I guess maybe I should reset it. Because I'm sure people would want like an actual edited down playthrough of it. Oh god, that would cost a lot. But, you know. Metal Scratch and Fugs. I need a Brain Age song to be in the background of one of his videos. I need there to be at least one Brain Age song in the back of his videos. Just one. Thank you, Diamond. I appreciate it. Man, I bet you guys have never heard this song either! This is on my stream deck. What else is on here? Oh, this based AF theme. I actually really like this background music too. I think that Mario vs. Donkey Kong Mini Land Mayhem has one of the best like stage select music. And it changes with like the area you're hovering over. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I can't wait until I have my 2.0 and I'm able to get it rigged. Because it will be nice to have so much more movement with it. This is the best I've got for dancing. Which, like, theoretically, probably the same level of movement, but it'll look better. Yes. Give. Grabby hands at song. The way I have opened fucking homies. And where is my reaction? No. Okay, there we go. Mario Part 8 song. Oh, Goomba's Booty Boardwalk. You wanna know a song that's actually fucking nostalgic? Hold. Hold. Clench your booty cheeks. Get ready. I might actually look this up separately. LOL. Hold. Clench your booty cheeks. This era sounds the most Wii out of all of them. Like, this sounds like the most Wii the Wii could get. And I love it. It's just wind instrument, but I love it. For the record, Hill, pending January for like videos, I will deadass just send you all of the playlists I've culminated. I have no idea how exactly I'm gonna do that, but I'll find a way. I think I have to make all of them unlisted to do that. I think they're currently on private. But at some point you'll get like 20 different playlists sorted off of vibes. Which now I have even more playlists to sort off vibes. I have a Google Drive link. Thank you, Ava. I'm gonna have so many songs. We're gonna have so many songs to pick from. I think I'm gonna be overwhelmed in the amount of songs. Which is okay. Oh, yeah, also that, like, the host of the carnival goes like, wobble-a-pew. Wobble-a-pew. Ho 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 ho! Baro! Biro! Baro! He's just like, Baro! Wobble-a-pew. Ho 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 ho! Wow! His like sounds are almost as recognizable to me as like Cooking Mama. Wow, even better than Mama. Like, I love him. I love him. I love the narrator dude. Also, dear God, the music is just so nice. I need this for explanations. Oh, I wanted to do some Cooking Mama challenge streams. I have it written down on my list somewhere. I don't have any ideas for challenges, but I want to do challenge streams with Cooking Mama. When I get my own place, I'd love to do like cooking streams with it, but this would require me getting a chair high enough to sit at a stove. A rolling chair. But I actually want to do some kind of like challenge gameplay with Cooking Mama. I just don't know what on earth I would do. Here's the star. Buh. Who's the winner? You're the winner! There's a Mario Party 8 OST soundtrack called He's Coming. Do you want to know? Yes, that was it. Do you want to know one of my favorite tracks to hit the Mario series? You know one of my favorites that I honestly wanted to use as like, I might actually use it for my 2.0 debut. I have not considered it yet. Because, it doesn't like being on... Yeah, it's quick finish. He's coming and he quick finish. I just really like the vibe of it. Also, this is very much gonna get muted on YouTube, which is okay. There's something so great about this for being a Mario song. But I was like, this would slap as a debut song. YouTube does not like it, by the way. It will probably get copyright claimed and I will have to, like, remove it. I'll have to mute this whole portion. But I think it would be really fun for a debut song. There's something so vibey about it. No. No. So my 2.0 isn't even done being drawn yet because if I try and rush it, I'll burn out. It's been in the works for over, I guess technically 6 months, give or take. It's technically like over a year, but I haven't been working on it consistently throughout the year. I've been working on it consistently for about 6 months. One, it's not done. I'm doing the art myself because I could never afford to draw, or I could never afford to pay someone the quality at which I'm drawing it. If I were to sell model art, it would easily start at like 2K. I'm so dead serious, and that's not even like considering an actual livable wage amount. That's still underneath the livable wage amount if I were paying per hour. But the skill level is there. I would say the toughest part is the art. I just don't have the time to learn how to rig it. The issue with that is that my model is such a step up from this one. It's just better in every way. And again, I'm not done with it. But the way that you have to make art for a model specifically is so incredibly intricate that if your skill level increases as an artist, your skill level increases in model art too. It's unavoidable. You can draw something that's just minimally, that just needs minimal rig to move, but for the amount of things that I'm putting into this 2.0, it will not be minimal. Most likely, the rig will cost around 4K. I have no income. I don't know how I'm going to save up for that. So the due date for when that debut will be is whenever the fuck I can save up that amount of money, because my model will be fucking expensive to rig. I would learn it myself if I had the time and the energy, but I do not. If I was not disabled, then I would figure that out pronto. I would probably download the software and buy it just to be able to do it on my own and save the money. Unfortunately, being disabled comes with a cost. And that's just, I barely have the time or energy to do fucking anything outside of what I do right now. At some point I might consider like selling, like doing commissions for models. Because the literal quality difference between this one, like this one looks good, I'm not gonna lie. However, I drew her in a week. I did this within a week. The rigging for her cost like 2K. On a low end. On a half body model. For something I drew in a week. A week 2 years ago. I have improved immensely since then. Which is nice. I don't think anyone's ready for that. The people that have seen my new model, what's done of it right now is basically like, there's still some parts I need to redo before it, but for the most part, I have all of it but the clothes done. Which you may be wondering, like, okay, why is that significant? This model doesn't have a base underneath it. The only things that you see are the things that need to be seen. Like, for the arms, for example, the literal base of the arms is the version with the shirt. There's a version that's like that I can put a jacket over it because I drew the jacket, but there isn't, like, normal arms underneath it. It's just the shirt. Okay? My 2.0 model has a full naked base underneath it so that I can change and, like, draw outfits at will. So I could just change whatever the fuck I want at any time. Which is sick. However, that's a whole extra body to rig. And I will have to draw all the things that I did for this model on top of that model. Theoretically, I could have costumes for holidays. The issue is that every costume I add adds like another easily around $400 to rig because it will take up the whole body. So you're essentially having a whole body piece rigged again. To get a base rigged, which is what I'm drawing on my main model, is usually like a significant portion more. Because you're essentially ensuring that like that you can come back and be like a returning client, but you have to have someone that's willing to draw the model art for that. That's mainly why mine would be priced around 2K or higher for my specific art. Solely, realistically, if I were to charge realistically what it is in the market, I'm so dead serious, it'd be around 4K. For my skill level, because people that are lower than my skill level charge higher. Which is astonishing to me. But for people around my skill level, they're like more. It seems to be 5K is like the highest. There is a person that charges 10K for their models for model art and charges 14K for it to be art and rig. But then again, they're treated like the god of model art and rigging. And they do have commissions. So, God only knows. But yeah, my skill is improved that I could easily start charging 4K for comms, and if I had like a VGen code, there's a high chance that I would have people buying them. Because of the quality of it. I'm so dead ass. The issue with that is I would need to figure out what my time frames for that would be. Yeah, it's kind of like the brand name for it. The specific person that charges that much is Diariku, who is very well known for not only their model and like their god tier rendering, but just like the last time they had comms open, it was for art and rigging, and it was easily 14K. That was the base price. It came with a lot of shit, but it's the base price. The skill level that I'm at is easily between the artists that charge like between 6 and 8K. However, I kind of think that's atrocious. So, like, no one's able to afford that. No one's really able to afford 2K to 4K in one single payment anyway, but I would take payment plans. The issue with mine is that I don't have like a VGen or anywhere that I would be able to promote it besides like my own website if I make one. And that just feels like a lot. I also haven't finished my own yet. I need to be able to finish my own to promote that I can make models. And it's just, I don't know. I'm less motivated to work on my things than I am things for other people. So I'm just like, I have no idea when I'm going to be able to finish it. I have no idea when I'm going to be able to debut, because that entirely depends on being able to get it rigged. Which, mind you, model art's nice in general to present to the public and be like, hey, I can do this. It means jack shit if it doesn't look good when it moves. Which, rigging can't fix a bad set of art. If you don't know what the fuck you're doing at art, there's no rigging that's going to save that. It's going to look choppy. And the rigger probably won't want to work with it because it will stain their portfolio. But, like, that's a project in the works for mine, but it's not like a secret project. I don't know. I have a lot of things that I have cooking. Head itchy. I see. After stream, probably. Honestly, probably over the weekend, because normally I do it in, like, batches. I'll go through all the ones that were sent to me and add them to the list. But, yeah, no, I have... And that's not to, like, brag, like, deadass, according to the market, I'm underpricing. Which is insane to me. I don't think I'm underpricing. I think, if anything, it's almost overpricing, but that's because what I've been trained to treat luxury as it's a thing that everyone's entitled to, and it's not. It is a luxury item. That being said, if someone's like, hey, I'd like to commission you for an illustration, it's not like I'd be like, drop $100 or drop $1,000. It might be like 200, at least for starting, until I get more comfortable with specifically illustrations, since right now models are the thing I'm most comfortable with. I am really excited though, because I've finished the silhouette of my model. I'm working on making a reference sheet, so by the time that she does debut, people can just have easy access to see what, like, her turnaround looks like. And so that if people want to draw, like, fan art, or want to get commissions of it, or things like that, they have just easy access to it, or if I need to commission something for myself, then they have easy access to that too. But that gave me like a solid silhouette of my model, and it's cooking. It's cooking for sure. I don't think anyone's ready to see the silhouette. I think a lot of people are gonna be like, oh my god, wait, hold on, that fox. Which I'm excited for. I'm really excited for it. Do you have lore ready yet? Kinda. Like, she has a whole backstory. Like, this version of me also has a backstory, but I don't think the backstory of that one would be that different. I haven't written anything that's different from it. This one had backstory that was going to be integrated into a D&D campaign, and then my mental health and physical health got way worse, and I wasn't able to do it. I was going to do my debut in the form of a D&D campaign. And that would reveal the lore of this character. Because I had a whole world I had built. This character originally started out as the antagonist of a webtoon. That webtoon will never see the light of day. I don't have the time for that, unfortunately. I might be willing to dive into that actual lore someday. But I don't know. She lives in her own like pocket world. It's not necessarily connected to any one specific world. If I needed to explain how she's in real life, I would have to do it like she walked into some alternate dimension portal and ended up on Earth. Because where she used to live was not Earth. It was like their own world. I really should revisit it. Ironically, I used to stream as the protagonist of that world, and now I stream as the antagonist of that world. I have a 3D model of the protagonist of that world. Technically, I have an unrigged model art, too. But her design has probably since changed, too. I love how this is still going for 6 whole minutes. Thank you, Sen. I appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, G. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Left click's not working. Okay. Ugh. I'm gonna get attached. This just makes me want to host a D&D session again. I had a session with, like, local players, and then when I moved, kinda got ghosted by them. And I moved for college, and I was like, But honestly, I think it'd be fun to host a D&D campaign. I don't think I can do it in the current area that I'm in, like the current environment I'm in. It's way too toxic to do something so creative. Liam, when you get a chance, it would be nice to have a cupcake. Are the cupcakes for everyone or just for me? By stealing them? Yes, please. I think if I ever get to move out and like have our own place and things like that where I can have more of a schedule and more autonomy over our lives, then I think that would be fun to do because I would have more free time, but I would just feel better in general, I think, but I don't think I have that in me right now, but I would love to someday. Guys, I'm about to get a cupcake. This is your reminder that if you have not ate yet, or you need to eat, or you're hungry, and you don't want to eat alone, or you want to use this as a reason to eat together, you can. We can all eat together. The cookies! Oh, that's based.
Regular size.
They're pretty. Feel free to grab foodies, because now we have cupcake. Oh no. A pink cupcake. There's pink and blue icing cupcakes. Maybe, I don't know. Guys, do you eat your cupcake the need to be in a psych word way where you take the bottom half and put it on the top?
That's like
The fun psych word way?
psych word.
It's a little bit psych word.
It's easier to eat.
I was gonna ask you to do it, for the record.
Calling it a psych.
Because I think I would also be put in the psych. Can you just help?
Okay. Well, Diamond in my eyes said sandwich method is excellent. The Mighty Ham said they don't really eat.
I love, you know, I don't ever say the full name of it, but I do love the actual name, The Mighty Ham. Out of curiosity, what makes you so mighty of a ham? Or like, can I not ask why a person's ham is so mighty? Thick icing.
Yeah.
Oh. Hale, that's actually so fair. I used to. Not named after the meat? Huh? The first thing after that was just like, the name Abraham exists. I'm sorry. Zelda, I love you. Did you just say you get a fork?
I mean, if...
Oh. Fair. Fair him, fair.
Like, just with a fork, you're eating it like a cake, which is essentially what this is.
Yeah.
Just small. Just handheld cake.
They're really sweet. Okay. I guess that makes it a little bit better. This might actually kill me. Mm-hmm. I think for the future ones we have to split them.
Okay.
Oh. Oh dear God. Yeah, I'm trying, just feels like a lot. Oh. Okay, hold on. Expand? Expand on that. What has convinced you? What made you see the light? Or I guess the darkness, depending on how you view it, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck so many things. The icing specifically, even when smushed, is the thickness of a full Oreo. They're so sweet. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think in the future I have to eat half of one. Oh. Dear lord. Eh? What's with yours? Oh. Oh. I feel like I got hit with the train, but the train was like made of candy canes. Like it hit me and I felt the full impact of like the truck. But then as it hit me, it also just disintegrated into a pile of candy canes on me. It's so strong. It's so sweet. So we have so many sensory nightmare moments. I have little focal sims. I need things to be organized or done a certain way. So many food aversions, unsafe foods. Texture issues go burr on that one. Oh yeah, I understand socializing and social cues. There's probably a fuck ton more, but it's off the top of my head. That's fair. I imagine the list goes on. Do you want to do something kind of funny? I want to show y'all some TikToks that I've seen that are just really funny. Or maybe I don't even need to show you. Maybe I can just play them for you. So, I don't know if y'all have been on TikTok recently, but there's a person online that makes just like funny content. Oh, I love them. No! Logan! Ooh. Ooh. It's so sweet. It's so sweet. I'm trying to make TikTok let me log in. TikTok let me in. TikTok let me in. Okay. Hello? That was the... Okay. Why do I have messages already? Oh, yeah, okay, I know what that is. I don't know who that person is. Okay, so on my TikTok, which you will not be able to see anything on it, but on my TikTok, I have a bunch of saved sounds because I love saving sounds. I think there's something so funny about it. And so I have favorites. Does it not show sounds? Does it not show the sounds? You're not gonna tell me that it doesn't show the sounds, are you? No. Okay, hold on. I gotta go find it. I gotta go find the sound. I've found this one specific thing on TikTok that's just like really funny. And it makes me so mad because for some reason it's not showing up in my saved. Okay, theoretically, if I reload. There we go. It's day 4 of learning how to ad-lib. This person just is, I guess, learning how to ad-lib. Tell me if you can note the ad-libs.
Watch him whip. I'm watching. Then watch him nail. Still watching. Then he did it again. I saw. Watch him whip. I'm looking. Watch him nail. I'm still looking. He can't stop nailing. That I will agree.
I love the amount of things I've seen that are just comparing this to Finn and Fern from Adventure Time. I love the idea that someone is ad-libbing with a conversation to themselves. There's something so, like, iconic about it. I don't even know if I have any other, like, interesting things saved. Cause it won't show me the sounds I have saved. I don't know if that will get... As there are songs that I want to play on here so bad, but I don't know if they're going to get copyright struck or not, and then I'll be sad. I'll be so sad. Do you want to... Here, hold on. We'll risk it for the biscuit for, like, one. I love that it starts like this. I can't make it. Yeah, I can. Hold on. Look at it go! It's so cool. It's so cool. People are so creative and do cool things. I want more people to do cool things, for real. Chat, how are you feeling? Are you perhaps feeling eepy? Because I am starting to feel a little eepy. Just a little. I also feel vibey, but I also feel eepy. And I should probably make sure that if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, I should go to bed, yada yada. Annoyingly. Yada yada. Have night energy. I mean, like, I want to play games so bad, and I still might, but I might also just, like, work on the project and sit in my alt server. Because, like, I have a personal server, so I might just sit in that and, like, work on said project. But also... No. I'll just vibe in that. I might test to see if the project works. If said people in that server want to check it out. Everything in me just wants to stream the project. Everything in me. Everything in me thinks not to, but everything in me wants to. Cannot spoil project. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with it yet. I want to do something with it. I want it to be like a really important thing, a moment in people's lives who join it. That would be really cool. I don't know if that'll happen, but it could be cool if it does, you know? The project. If you really wanted to know that bad, you could look around my server and find it. You probably won't find the actual project, but you'll find something related to the project that's pretty straightforward. You know, you could always ask someone that does. I think, perhaps, I will raid out. Perhaps. If y'all are okay with that. If y'all are down to bring the good vibes elsewhere. I'm kind of getting tired, so I don't want to push it past that. But we can raid a homie. I don't know, I don't normally have like a raid message, but I might just be like, hello, at my birthday I raid, smile. But we're going to go raid a Minecraft homie. And we're gonna be nice. Wait, what? Fall? Fail? Fail? Wait, what just- what? How'd that happen? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the vibes. I didn't even know that it came with a message. Okay, my heart. God, okay, I'm intrigued to push the button just to make it so no one else can catch me off guard. It's okay though. Thank you guys for being here, I appreciate you. Most days won't be solely yap days. You're so fine. Most days won't be solely yap days. They'll just probably be like the actual-
Show love 100.
Oh. I love how I didn't read it. RAP scam. But, most days won't be solely app days. They'll actually be focused on it. Like, tomorrow we will actually be focusing on Legend CA. But if that interests you or you want to lurk in the background, like, that's chill too. I totally understand, not wanting spoilers for it or things like that. So, I just appreciate you guys being here. It's my favorite thing. Hold, pause. It's my favorite thing, to have people to talk to during stream. That's, like, the main reason I do it. And I don't normally enjoy it otherwise. So, since my whole thing, since I said it earlier, to recap, is, like, I just really enjoy community. And so it's a lot easier for me to stream and yap to people and be entertaining, for lack of a better word, when there's people here to yap to and to be a part of. Yeah, I have my own, but I made it gay, so it's better. I want to eventually make it look a little different, but I have not figured out how to do the texture for it yet. I'll figure it out eventually. Not fast, though. I have no idea how other people did it, but I'll figure it out for sure at some point. That's more CSS than I know how to do right now. But, thank you for being a part of today and for all the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. I genuinely did not think this day would matter. And to know that it matters to a lot of people makes my heart very full. So I appreciate just all of the love today and the kindness. I'm trying not to get super sappy. My heart, however, yearns for the super sappy. But, thank you for being here. Most streams probably won't be the majority of Yapperino time. It's arguably impressive that I was able to yap for 6 hours straight in the first place. But, I don't know, I really appreciate you guys being here. Even if it's off and on, even if it's just for some time, even if it's for none of the time and just lurking, or just popping in to say hello, or like simple messages, regardless. 6. So, you know, I've just... I'm glad it didn't feel like 5 hours or 6 hours to you. It didn't really feel like it to me either. I've just kind of enjoyed hanging out with people. That's like my favorite thing about streaming though, is how much time passes when you're having fun, and my version of having fun isn't necessarily the game I play or how I'm playing it. Those are fun things to me, but my favorite part has always been interacting with community. That will always be my favorite part of it. And I may just be a sap for community, but I think that's just what I enjoy the most. I wish I could yap about goddamn everything every single day. Unfortunately, I do not have the energy for that. It's a miracle I had it today. But y'all made it seem effortless. Like it was just easy. And it gets a lot easier to, one, be entertaining in any capacity, but feel better about myself and what I'm able to give as an entertainer, especially with the things that I deal with and that taking away my energy all the time. So it makes it a lot easier for me to feel okay with who I am and my levels of energy, because I used to beat myself up for it a lot. And then a certain community has found me. More and more of said community keeps finding me and chooses to support me, and it makes my day. Being able to have people to talk to and being able to come up with ideas that get people excited and things like that is just the most important part of my life, and it very much inspires me to actually keep streaming and to keep trying. And I'm looking forward to next year, not in like the sappy way, but hopefully we'll get editing going, and I'm just really excited to see where that goes. I'm excited to have a shot. It feels like, okay, this might get a little sappy. It feels like, especially being chronically ill, that I don't have, it's not even I don't have the leg up that able-bodied people do. I can't sit at my computer for hours on end editing, or do things all day, or like go out and network, or go to every event, or like I can't get a job to fund the streaming as a hobby. I can't do any of that. Like, this is my one shot to do anything with my life. And so not being able to edit or do anything or put anything on other platforms is like so hard, because I'm always going to be behind every other creator that's able to do that. And I just have to accept that, and it's hard. I popped into your chat that one time and really said, "People said this is home and homey now." You did, and you have no idea how honored I am and how much it means to me. Okay, you all up arrowed the second comment, so are you all cryptid cats? I will gladly be adopted as homie. Yeah. You gotta tell me what type of cryptid you are. But I don't know, I get really emotional when I think about it, having people support me in any capacity. Just like, I used to, some of the people that have been around for a bit longer have known that I used to like stream mainly Valorant, because Valorant was a good way to build a community. The issue with that was I burnt out really fast, and when I started doing the things that I wanted to do and transitioned into that, I lost all of that momentum, all of the community. Like, my health got so bad that I wasn't able to stream for like almost a full year. Like, I lost everything that I had built, and that's just kind of how Twitch is built. But I took it so personally, because everyone else can build that back up by posting on other platforms, and I just straight up fucking couldn't. I had never felt more useless in something that I had loved, and I just couldn't do anything about it. But being able to stream the things I want, and I've gotten better at talking, and I feel like in that sense I've also gotten better as an entertainer and as a creator, means the world to me, because I never thought that I would get better at any of that. I never thought that I would have a chance for any of it, or that I would ever be important to people. It's really sad when I say it out loud. But I get proven wrong every day, and that's not something that a lot of people have the opportunity to experience. So I feel honored to have the community that I have, and I hope in the future I am able to continue building that community without losing the foundation that it was built upon. Because I'm very honored to have that foundation in the first place. Whatever comes from it, but I am so honored to have trust and have people that like want to be there for it, even if it's just being in the background to support. Like, I that means the world to me. And I know it's sappy, and I know every other streamer is gonna say it, but like, most streamers aren't disabled to the extent that I am. Most of them can go out, can go grocery shopping on their own, can go to the bathroom on their own, can do like almost everything motor function based on their own, and I can't. And it's just, to be supported means the world. So I appreciate it, and I'm gonna try my hardest not to cry when I read out. You heard nothing. I'll click the button. Wait, the music's still playing. As much as I would love to continue playing this track, I love this track, but... But that being said, just thank you for being here. I'm gonna have so many more days in the future that I just have to fight myself from breaking down because I'm just grateful. But, thank you a lot for finding me and for sticking with me and for supporting me. Yeah, this is the first raid. The yapping did not take hold of my mind. No. Why would that ever happen? Okay, be nice. Take your kind selves over to Adam's chat and be kind there too. Or be snarky. Who am I to tell you what to do? Listen, poor man, being stuck with you is an honor. Let's not act like it's a detriment. It's not. I love all of you. For different reasons, but I love you all. I always will. I will always be appreciative for your support in whatever form it comes. So thank you, and have fun. Have a good night, y'all.